45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
There are other places on the internet that it was published, that photo. And
let me see if you can find it. Oh. What's it called?
I would just say Rodney Jones photo.
Is it? What's the picture of? Is it him getting mounted by Diddy?
I'm looking for it. I don't really want to, but
better turn off safe search.
Oh, it's off.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
For the first time in 3 days, I actually feel like I've made some progress on feeling better, and it's all because of Dr. Dan Diaco, ladies and gentlemen. He called me. I don't know if I got the sippy, but I think I got the sippy.
Nice.
I think the sippy is out there if you know how to ask for it, and I actually was laying in bed yesterday.
Are you talking about Robitussin?
No,
the good stuff.
The good stuff, Seth.
The real good stuff.
Yeah. Seth, stand up. We can't even see you.
What do you mean?
You had your head down. All I could see was your little Easter's nest. There you go.
Oh, my bird's nest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're going to use, by the way, I'm not trying to be critical or not, but if we're going to use that shot right there of Seth, I'd like to maybe put a little backdrop so that I don't see an empty window, a tripod, and I like just for the back of it.
He's given me the flexibility to sit or stand up, so that's why I think it's a little wider. But I mean, I guess there could still be a background.
Yeah, we could put a little background there. You know what I'm saying? Like a little step and repeat kind of gimmick.
Oh yeah, let's make it sexy.
Let's make it sexy. I don't know that I think I told you. Nah, I don't think I should talk about this. I don't think I should talk about this. This because you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
I don't think I should talk about it because the haters and the trolls and just a lot of people are really going to start sniffing around once I release this information. So I can't release this information. Sorry.
Do I know what it is?
Yes. I spoke to you about it briefly this morning when I said something, blah, blah, and then you're like, I'm just saying, like, yeah, you do know about it, but I'd have to remind you what it is.
Okay.
And then you would say, oh, yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, all right.
And I don't even want to give any description as to what it is.
Is it about shaving the goats?
No. Tuttle, you look rough today, buddy.
Why? How do I look rough? My hair.
No, I mean, no, you're not. I shouldn't say rough. You look rugged.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
A little more rugged. You looks like you got a little bit more of a
facial hair.
Like maybe you're letting your hair grow out, kind of like a little hippie.
Yeah, a little bit. I just also haven't shaved in 2 weeks. So
how about this? How about you not shave for a while and see what type of?
Oh, geez.
Or is it an Abraham Lincoln type deal?
No. It never fills in. I have a very patchy beard, and my dad did as well too. But it would grow out, and it would look kind of like bummish. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but I'll let it grow.
But what if you grow it out but trim it?
Yeah, I could easily do that. Remember,
let me.
Why do you want control of his facial hairs?
He's made me grow a mustache for 2 months one time.
Oh yeah, it was a real Chester molester kind of deal.
It was so
too.
bad.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you're on the cusp of hanging out with your ex-wife and stuff. I mean, I don't think you need Bubba Sassoon or whatever it is to start coming in here and deciding
potentially messing up what she likes.
I mean, she might like this. She might like this Tuttle
Hold
look.
on, Tuttle. What do you? Let me ask you this. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Wednesday, March 26th, 2025, and I have been fighting just an upper respiratory deal since like last Thursday. And today is the first day. So I literally am in bed yesterday at 2:30 because I'm just junked. And I go up and eat a couple. I go up to my apartment, Lummy, and eat a leftover thing of Popeyes, red beans and rice.
Oh, that's the best.
And oh God,
Did you even taste it though? Like,
yeah, a little bit. And then, and although I do things, all these cough drops I'm eating might be upsetting my stomach.
Yeah, everyone was saying that in chat that you probably have the runs.
Yeah, I haven't had those yet.
Oh, good.
So, Merch Crick's out looking at something. Merch Crick's actually at her dad's celebrating his birthday.
Oh, nice.
And his name is Boo Boo, of course.
Were you happy to get out of that?
Oh, yeah. Boo Boo and I aren't seeing eye to eye right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's heat between me and Boo Boo. There's heat between me and Boo Boo.
He doesn't want to kick your ass, does he?
No, but here's the thing. Like, I'm not saying Boo Boo couldn't kick my ass. The guy's 76 years old, but I don't think I'd want to fight Boo Boo.
it's a lose-lose. If you win, you beat up an old man, and if you lose, you lost to an old man.
Yeah, but he's.
Oh, but you're beating up your wife's dad.
But he's a former boxer.
Yeah, he likes to go out into the bowels of Dade City on the weekends and get into fights.
Bubba, keep it 100.
I am.
A
I'm keeping- I
hundo.
did.
Why are you guys having some issues?
I just can't talk about
I
it.
mean, can you just give us a little taste?
No.
I mean, it's just.
I can't go. It goes along the lines of the other thing.
I don't even know what the other thing is.
You do too.
The goats?
No.
Yes,
Whose side is Merch Crick taken in this?
Merch Crick's right. No.
Oh.
Merch Crick's kind of more on the side of her dad.
Oh, no.
And like she's wearing a big whodunit right now. The whole family.
Well, it seems like everybody's against you, Bubba. So.
Her family is.
I got your back, Bubba.
My family doesn't know anything about it. It's a very inter-family kind of deal. It's a very much a turmoil. But what I'm saying is, she was out seeing her dad for his birthday. And
You're getting naughty with some red beans and rice.
I was getting naughty with some red beans and rice. Yes, I was. And I had God love me, Popeye's white-breasted chicken when they put extra. You know what? I've often thought that you could just sell chicken skin, fried chicken skin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nothing's better. Of course, a nice big white breast of chicken is great if you like chicken, but like get a Kentucky Fried Chicken extra crispy where there's extra breading on it. Oh, breading on chicken is just it's a fat ass exclusive. Is what it is.
That's so good.
So I go up to my apartment, or I should say over to my apartment, or wherever the hell my apartment is or isn't, and I warm it up about 1 o'clock. Because I think didn't I stay here a little bit late yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah, I was cutting.
You were cutting some liners, and we were talking about some old school stuff that we found.
Oh yeah, I found some more old school
Not
stuff.
even better.
So I get there, and then I'm just like, oh, I feel like crap. I think I ate too much, and all I ate was one chicken breast and a half a thing of red beans and rice. But I think maybe when you're sick or whatever, like maybe you don't have near the appetite. Then I puked it up.
Oh.
Which then anytime I puke up food, I feel like I really wasted it.
Yes. Well, of course it is.
I'm like,
Did you pull Brett Favre?
No.
Scoop it out. Ooh.
Brett Favre used to puke up his Vicodins and then would rinse them off and eat them again.
Yeah, I don't see you scooping up your red beans and rice.
Hey, Lummy, can you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Since he loves us so very much,
Yes.
and we've proved that we're not going to talk about the stupid stuff. By the way, has all that Mississippi stuff gone away?
It seems like it's kind of died down a little bit.
Yeah. So anyway, and here's the deal: if they wouldn't, it might be a state deal, not a federal deal, because Trump loves them.
Oh, yeah.
Trump would just pardon them. But if it's a state deal, I don't think a president can pardon you on a state deal. I think a president can only pardon you God, that chick on Channel 10, is she not just straight fire?
Caitlin Lockerbie.
Yeah, Caitlin locked my knees.
Okay.
So anyway, I don't think on a state deal the Prez can save you. But what I was on my 13th fragmented thought is maybe you could get a hold of Favre before the draft, and we just kind of do a
little talk with him,
a little drafting show.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
See if you can do that for me.
No problem.
Appreciate it. So I start. Yesterday, I puke up my chicken, I puke up my red beans, and boy, red beans and rice, they go down good, but they don't come back up good.
Burn?
No, it's just, ew. Oh. So I go to bed, and Merch Crick texts me. She says, hey, I'm on my way home. I said, is there any way you can call Dr. Dan's office and get a hold of Naba, nice ass, bad attitude, better known as Jennifer. She runs the show. She's the office manager. And see if they can get me some type of cough medicine because I can't stop coughing. And it's that real bronchial, not just like, but like, like that D.
Yeah, like old people in a diner cough.
Yes.
Like 2 packs a day.
Yes. Old people at a diner cough where it's guttural.
Ugh,
like where the cough really is meaning something, like you're doing some damage, like your lungs are struggling.
You're fighting for life.
So I got an oxygen meter. So I did my oxygen level. I was at 97. So I'm okay. I'm over there. And then on Sunday, I did a COVID test. So I know I didn't have COVID. I just got this upper respiratory thing that's going around. And I got it. And so the last part of it is when you start hacking up this green stuff. And I just can't stop coughing to the point where, like I'm coughing and I'm getting lightheaded. So Merch Crick calls up.
Sounds like you were on the brink of death.
Well, I was in my bed.
Oh no.
Had my air on. Pitbull. I don't even want to watch TV. I just want to lay there. I just laid there and scrolled through Facebook and Instagram and all that kind of just scrolled.
Okay.
So, and then taking, various notes for Gary and things like that. And so finally Merch Crick gets home and she's got what I think is the sippy.
Yeah.
So she says, hey, I just stopped by Publix and I got you this cough medicine with codeine, and which I think is the sippy.
It's codeine. Yeah.
And so nothing. I've been coughing all day. Like just, bad shape. And I'm not a hypochondriac. Like I'm the kind of guy that
Oh, you're a man's man when you get sick.
Well, I don't get sick a lot. I mean, for the 2 times you've worked here, Seth, total of what, maybe 5-6 years? How many times have I called out sick?
Well, I was taking my my short 4-year hiatus. I think when you got COVID 12 times, but you've been good ever since that.
You're short 4-year hiatus.
12 COVID.
I think I got COVID. I think the average person got COVID 2 times. Did they not?
I don't know.
I got it once.
Where you find that stat?
I mean, true.
I'll look it up. Let's see.
Hey, good morning, Alexa. Hey, Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. Birth date, March 26th. Captain's log. Today is the birthday of a man who always was, and always will be
William
the finest
Shatner.
first officer any starship captain could ask for. Happy birthday, Leonard Nimoy.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin it.
Sorry.
It was Shatner's birthday the other day, wasn't it?
Anyway, hey, Alexa, how many times did the average American get COVID? But that's a... Hey,
Bubba, every day you ask Alexa a question that she can't answer.
No.
That should be the new thing you do is the question of the day that she cannot answer.
Right. I know that it was I was on it. It was one of my little hot spots, and then I quickly, I'm into something, and then I quickly forget it. You half of your career has relied on me forgetting what I told you to do the first time.
That's right.
But didn't I ask Mike Rowe or Macho Man or whatever that I think you can listen to the show if you ask Alexa? Don't we have that feature?
Yes.
Macho, your mic's on. Is there a certain way you got to ask it, or do you just ask it? Do you know, buddy?
Yes, let me look. I know we did the skill.
I know we did this years ago.
Yeah, we did last year, I think it was.
Hey, Alexa, play the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Would you like to play the video Papa Loves Fun show on your Fire TV?
I think it's your voice that's throwing her off.
Yeah.
No. My voice does sound strained, does it not?
Yeah.
Sounds way better than yesterday, and it sounds better than the cough drops.
True. Hey, Alexa, play the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Would you like to play the video Bubba Love Sponge show on your Fire TV?
So that would stream the show.
Yes. It's probably playing in the green room right now or something. All right, whatever. Macho Man will figure out if that's doable or not. So I get Merch Crit comes in. Mach, just chime on in when you figure it out. If you even figure it out, and probably in 37 seconds from now, I'll forget that I even asked it. So Merch Crick brings in the sippy, and they give you this little syringe that you're supposed to pull out the sippy on.
Mm-mm.
You know?
Okay.
She's like, it says 5 milligrams. I go, how big's the syringe? And she goes, 10. I go, fill it up.
Oh, my.
Fill it up. She's like, because she's a mom and everything. She's a mom of an only child. So you don't understand.
They don't normally double the dose.
Well, Tuttle will tell you.
Yep.
He's an only child. Moms of only children really are overly protective of their only child.
My mom still made me call her when I drove to Tampa.
Right. So, not Munchausen by proxy, but super. Merch Crick's very much a hypochondriac, and she's a hypochondriac for anybody that she loves too. So, Merch Crick's like, I don't want to give you 10 because it says 5, and with all the other stuff that you're taking, I don't want you to die in your sleep. And I go, Merch Crick, you think all the stuff that I take,
famous last words,
you think some stupid ass sippy's gonna take my 300-pound ass down? He's like, no, but I'm just saying. I'm like, give me that bottle.
Well, but that's her biggest fear is that she wakes up to, a dead man.
To Chris Farley.
Yeah, that's, you
she wakes up to John Belushi.
Let's not hate or fault the woman for loving a man so hard like you.
Listen, like nothing that I take's going to kill me.
That's what everybody who wakes up dead says.
As long as I stick with the stuff that I get at my pharmacy, I ain't going to die. Now, if I would take somebody else's stuff, like I said, hey, here's a Percocet, won't you take it? Now, that might kill me because it could have some fentanyl in it or not, but I don't do that stuff. I don't take pills from people.
Let me bang on your COVID question.
Yeah.
Looks like it's 11% of Americans have had it more than one time.
All right. I got it twice.
That's a far cry from everybody.
Here's play Bubba Love Sponge show.
Oh, did Macho really are overly protective of their only child?
Yeah. My mom still made me call her when I drove to Tampa.
Right. Hey, Macho, how did you do that?
In the app for Alexa, we had to enable the skill. So we do have the skill, and you just say, Alexa, enable skill, play Bubba the Love Sponge show. And then once that's enabled, you can say, Alexa, play the Bubba Army. Alexa, start the Bubba Army. Alexa, ask the Bubba Army what song is playing. Those are the skills we have for it.
We just don't have play the Bubba the Love Sponge show. We don't have that one.
For some reason, we decided to say Alexa, play the Bubba Army.
Yeah, you want everything Bubba Army at that point.
Yeah, I know, but I know, but I want everything Bubba Army at that point. But it sounds like it gives you 4 or 5 different variables. So within that one variable, we should have Bubba the Love Sponge. Not make, if you got 5 variables, don't make all 5 of them Bubba Army. Throw in a Bubba the Love Sponge one in there.
10-4.
Okay, thank you.
Are you interested in the Pop the Love Sponge show?
Listen, nothing that I take. Stop. What, Seth?
I said, are you interested in the Papa Loves Fun show?
No, I'm not interested in the Papa Loves Fun show.
All right.
So Merch Crick, I tell her, give me that bottle. So she gives me the bottle, and I just take the top off, and I just hit it.
Yes.
Hit.
How was it?
I was out. So not only was I out, but I didn't wake up 6 times hacking my brains out.
Perfect.
Got a whole night's sleep and feel better. Now, my voice still sounds a little strained and dry because it is. because I think some of all the medicines I'm taking, it dries up all your mucus and all your coldness and all that kind of deal. I'll tell you this: today was the first day that I woke up that I didn't have sleep in my eyes. Now that's one sign that you're sick. When you wake up and they got the stickers in your eyes, you know, the green gook.
Oh, I've had it where I can't even open my eyes sometimes.
Me too. That means you're really sick. So for the last 4 or 5 days, have had, my mom used to call them stickers in your eyes. So I've continued to call them that. So I, for the last 5 days, have had stickers in my eyes. And today I woke up, Lummy, and I had no stickers in my eyes, which means I think the sippy really worked overtime in my gut last night and got me better. I think that tomorrow, now I was supposed to go to, I probably shouldn't say this because it's a secret.
Let's say it. I'll say it.
I think they're having a little secret party for Tom Bean today and his birthday.
I don't think Tom Bean's probably listening.
Yeah, true. He didn't listen.
Where are they going?
I can't tell you that either.
Is it a high end spot?
Yeah, high end. High end, long pants required.
I figure Domino's would be it.
Domino's. So I did RSVP +1. So I'm gonna have to get a hold of Red Tape Ken today and just say, listen, I can't go because I feel as if. Listen, you guys are around me, and I'm not going to get anywhere close to anybody. The only place I will go today, if I go anywhere outside of my little world, will be the bathroom. I won't touch nothing. I'll wash my hands in there. And I think there's a big enough barrier between me and Seth that I...
Well, I was sick over vacation, so I'm not really worried about it at all.
You've built up your sick antibodies?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I hadn't been, I probably would be doing the show down by Tuttle. Yeah. But I'm not really worried about it.
You're pretty rugged.
Yes, well, I'm definitely not rugged, but yesterday would be enough to freak a man out with all the sounds you were making. So I survived that, so I can go through anything.
So I got to sippy, and I feel like, even though I don't sound that good, I feel like $1 million.
Did she let you keep the bottle, or did she take it from you?
No, I said keep that bottle right by my bedside because I need to get up and hit it again.
You hit it this morning?
No, I did hit it this morning. I washed down my morning drugs with it. Yeah. I'm now washing my
medications
down with the sippy. Phew.
And you on the Monster also?
Oh, yeah.
That's great. That's solid.
Mm-hmm. That might be why your stomach's hurting.
And I like that people worried about the vaccine when Bubba's got his own little vaccine he's doing.
Please, I'm industrial strength.
I know.
Anyway, Dan.
You're the real Fauci.
Thank you so much for fixing me, Dan. You are my savior. Lummy, today we are going to shave the goats.
Yes, we are.
See, when we do things, we're going to try to have a better follow-through factor here. We really are. We're going to try to have a better follow-through factor here. And I set a date of Wednesday, March 26th, about a month ago, that you and I go out and shave the goats. Now, not only is it going to be great content because I have my new Ty J. Armstrong body cam, but we could also probably, set up another camera or something and get a 2-camera shoot.
Yes.
Or we just use my body cam. I don't know. Or I can get the merch crick out there, with her little selfie stick. But we're going to shave the goats, and they haven't been shaved for 3 or 4 years. What would you say, bud?
Right before we got the Crown Vic painted.
Yeah. Now,
when the paint was scraping.
No. It was way before that.
I'm saying the only time I remember.
Because the Crown Vic has, courtesy of Adam from Fenderworks, it's only been painted like a year. I'm saying
it was before that, though. Like, there was a time before that. I just wasn't sure. So probably 3 years.
By the way, I don't know, man, but when you come to, on the weekends or something.
Yeah.
And not you, but when people come, I think we got a couple more burnouts this weekend.
I think we got 2.
Yeah, so our
people come by. I'm in the back with the goats, and I start hearing people scream from the gate.
Yeah.
Happened this weekend.
5021 West NASA in Tampa, and it is spring break. A lot of people are spring breaking in. And listen, here's the deal. You really can't go anywhere If you were visiting Tampa, Florida, and let's say you were going to go to Clearwater Beach, you were going to go to St. Pete Beach, you were going to go to, whatever. We are so centrally located. We are literally 1.5 miles from the airport. I mean, stopping by the studios, not to come in and to bug us, but just to do take a couple pictures. Because, it is kind of cool to see the Bubba Army World Headquarters and, see the things that we talk about, the basketball goal and all that kind of stuff, and see my Crown Vic. I usually keep my Crown Vic parked here and get a couple pictures of the studio. But then if you got something that can do a burnout, not all cars can do burnouts. But if you got one that can do a burnout, lay us a nice bacon strip down there.
There was a guy, I think it was last week or the week before, that came by when I was doing the GOAT report. He was late to his kid's baseball tournament over in Lakeland. He just flew in, and he had to make sure to stop by the studio just so he could take a picture real quick.
Yeah.
While he was like 30 minutes late to his kid's baseball game.
Take pictures and do burnouts, please.
Mm-hmm.
So Lummy and I are going to do the GOATs. It's not going to be live, but it's going to be. We're going to put it up on. We'll put it everywhere: Facebook, YouTube, Insta. Do we put things like that up on Rumble too?
Yes.
Okay, Rumble, X, and they haven't been shaved. And here's the deal. I think it's healthy for you to keep them groomed, and we're approaching spring/summertime, so they don't need the coat to stay warm. I don't think it's going to get cold anymore.
No, and it's not going to hurt them.
It's actually they recommend it.
Yes,
because it takes all the dead underbrush. So it's kind of like what California should have done when the wildfires.
Prescribed burn.
Yeah, it's a prescribed shaved.
Perfect.
Now, which one of the two is going to be? Now, we got that one white table, but the good thing about the white table is it's real slick. They can't get any gription on it. And I'm thinking, should we spray it down with WD-40 so they really can't get no
because I got to hold them up so you can shave them.
Oh.
And it's going to be kind of hard it's going to be extra work.
Now, here's the deal. Those goats run you,
Yeah.
Like and so you may have to get a little aggressive with them, holding them down. You're not hurting them.
No,
but Baby, he's a dick, and he will throw a fit. He's going to throw a fit because he was bottle fed as a little kid, and so he's a little prima donna asshole, and he's going to give you the biggest. Or do you think? I'm just talking about the interactions that I have with him. When I go out there and feed him, Baby always tries to ram me. He's just not cordial at all. Whereas, do they have a different attitude with you?
Yeah, what's gonna happen? It's like when I took him for the hurricane, or I take him places. Baby's okay. He's not as floppy, like play dead goat and kind of just whatever. Hootie, who's the longest, is gonna be the problem.
What do you mean?
Because he doesn't get wrangled up because he'll start waddling his back legs and everything like that. But once I get him on the table, he'll be good.
I thought Hootie is the more complacent, once you've established that we got a little pin that you got to stay in, that he's pretty cool with it. Baby's the one that throws the fit.
No, Hootie was the one that kept trying to jump out of the gate that I had in my garage. So, but it'll be fine. Once we get him on the table, I figured I'd let Baby roam while Hootie goes, and vice versa. We'll be good.
What's the end game to the goats? Because I was talking to Craig and Rio yesterday on pigmentation, and they were very interested in eating the goats.
Their meats are very sour. You don't want those.
Well, now hold on. Their meats are very sour for those that don't know how to prepare goat. But Craig told me. He told me one time, I'm telling you right now, if you know how to prepare goat, it's good goat.
That's a good impersonation.
Craig says he knows how to prepare goat, so it's not so goaty. And they do have now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say, for instance, our first set of goats died.
Yes.
They were sick. They died.
Yeah,
we tried to take them to the vet. The vet says they're so malnutritioned.
Are those the ones that ended up in the dumpster?
Yeah. Where else are you going to put them?
I don't know. I read it.
Yeah,
and I didn't believe it.
Everybody tried to get, Bubba is mean to animals. He took 2 dead goats and put them in the dumpster. Well, where else are you going to put them?
Yeah, not digging back here.
What did RFK do with that bear that he had? He dropped it off on the side of the road?
I don't know.
He
Bears are
stuffed it.
different.
Oh, he stuffed it.
So let me, like, when these goats do die,
Yes.
is the meat at that point from a dead? Do you have to shoot an animal? Does an animal have to be alive in order to eat it, or can you eat a dead animal? Tuttle, you're kind of more of you're more of a fisherman and more of a thing like that. So what I'm saying is, if you roll up on a dead animal, is that meat tainted because it died? Or is the meat only good if you kill it?
I've eaten roadkill before. Goats, though, it all depends on if they've died from disease or not. Like, you don't want to eat a goat, say it was riddled with cancer or whatever, and died of old age. You get what I'm saying? But it is possible.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt Craig and Rio with the cancer goats.
Do we give our goats, like, heartworm pills? And, like, do you do all that?
Yeah, we keep up on all that stuff.
Okay.
But curry goat is good, man.
Well, we're not
currying the goats.
Now, Lummy, what if we would ever, leave, this our compound here and move to a different place? What would we do with the goats?
I'm looking at 10 acres in North Florida. Goats coming with.
Hold on, are you moving?
No, I just buy some land somewhere. Build a little goat shanty.
Hold on now.
Could you make them part of your Airbnb?
There, yeah, I could. I could throw them back there.
Now, hold on, Lummy.
Because I almost stayed on an emu farm one time.
What are you, liberty?
No, there was like some sort of
That's what
treehouse.
the emu is, though, isn't it?
I don't know.
The Liberty commercial guy?
There was some sort of treehouse in Georgia that was an emu farm that I was looking at.
Lummy, when you say looking at 10 acres in North Florida, how far away from Wesley Chapel?
Oh, no, I meant like Wesley Chapel. I'm calling that North Florida.
Oh, so you're looking at that?
Yes.
To build? Or to invest?
Invest.
Better hurry up the way they're growing.
No kidding.
No, you can buy land cheap now, man. The market is in trouble. I mean, I saw an article yesterday that Florida is the second most abandoned state in America right now.
Good.
More people are leaving Florida.
Goodbye.
Get the hell out of here. But the housing market is about to plummet in Florida.
Well, didn't people buy up a bunch of those? A lot of the homes that got damaged in the hurricane. People are just buying that land now and just rebuilding on it.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but also existing housing from those that did not get hurt by the hurricane. It's. Let me guess what? My house sold again.
Again?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What do you get updates on your phone?
So I sold it for 1.29.
Oh.
And it sold the 5th of March for 2.4.
Oh.
If I could just could have hung on. Would have been able to double my money.
That would have been nice.
Yeah.
It's not too late. I mean, you could still get a house again.
Go buy it back?
No, not that one. I mean, that one's long gone. But, maybe
I can't buy a house. I got the IRS up my ass. Got bad credit. Don't make enough money.
You need a cosigner?
Yeah, my sister's done doing that.
Oh, she quit?
No, but I'm just saying, I'm not going to ask my sister to co-sign on a house.
Why? She would do anything for you.
She would, but it comes a point where I got to start doing things on my own. I'm almost 60.
I mean, unless King Tut shuts it down, just go ahead and get that cosign, baby.
I got a nice little nest egg and great credit right now. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't want.
He's looking to invest, Bubba.
No, stop.
He wants to invest in a home for you.
I hadn't traveled since the Tim Pool deal.
Yes.
Which went pretty well, actually.
It did.
It didn't. I think we were delayed a little bit coming out of Tampa, but the biggest nightmare was the people mover at Dulles. God, man, Dulles International Airport in Washington, D.C. is a hellhole.
Do they still have those ones that you get on and they drive you across?
Yeah, they look like they look like something from World War II. Yeah. They look like an amphibious vehicle that Hitler had. They're horrible. So anyway, Lummy, but I've always yearned for this, to be on a flight and somebody start carrying on, because it's a free ass whipping. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
Here's an example. Here's a guy, I think maybe he was unloading out of Miami or something. I don't know. Like, here's a story right here.
The one time it's going to happen, though, you're going to be on the sippy and passed out.
What do you mean? I don't roll around on the sippy. I only roll around on the sippy when I'm sick and when Lummy. Although Seth, because he has a break in service, meaning he quit one time, then came back. You have not had a break in service. How long have you been with me full time now?
6 years, 7 years?
7 years. And in 7 years, I think I've maybe been sick, what, 3-4 times?
Yeah, just during the COVID time, pretty much.
Yeah, just during the COVID time.
I have a theory on why you don't get sick, I don't get sick a lot because I pick my nose. People that pick their nose are inoculating themselves on a daily basis.
Your boogers?
Yeah, well.
You're thinking your boogers?
That's what they say in Germany. Eat the boogers away. A German scientist, yes.
They also use Jägermeister's cough medicine over
That's
there.
perfect.
Sounds like a party.
Keep Macho Man away from the cold section. That's Macho Man's devil venom.
That's everybody's devil.
No, but Macho Man goes crazy on Jaeger. He loses his mind.
There was a time that I used to hit the Jaeger pretty hard.
Not like Macho Man. Macho Man like turns into the Incredible Hulk when he takes Jaeger.
Well, I mean, no one's taking Jaeger and going to perform surgery or anything like that. I mean, it's there to black you out and make you evil.
Well, I mean, you know.
And then you have to decide whether or not you want to come back to it again.
And Macho Man isn't a surgeon or anything like that. He's just a radio engineer, so he cross wires something. Who cares? Right? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Macho Man, not to like, make your job insignificant, but you're not saving lives. You're just trying to save your own life when you're on Jaeger at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
So they say if you eat your boogers.
Yeah, you're inoculating yourself. Or just picking your nose in general, you're pitting all the microbes and viruses that are on your hands. You're pitting it in your nose.
Exactly. Eat away, Bubba. I just sent you the article, too.
About picking your nose?
Yeah, it makes your immune system stronger.
I've eaten my boogers before.
Well,
I don't eat my boogers a lot, but I eat my boogers every once in a while.
Are you effing kidding me, man?
Seth, eat some boogers, buddy. You won't get sick.
We've all done it.
Come on, Seth. Don't act like you're not a booger
Dude,
eater.
I'm with my daughter who's like, I'm picking my nose. I'm like, all right, just don't wipe it on my windows. I didn't think I was going to come to work and have to have the same conversation.
Scientists at the University of Saskatchewan in Canada said
Science says
mucus.
picking your nose and eating its contents may be good for you. So mucus munch. Anyone?
That's right.
Oh, come on. What is this publication?
I don't know. Is there an actual...
Metro.co.uk. I mean, I can go to scientist.com and find it too, Seth, if you want.
It does work.
It does.
Here's where I draw the line on eating my boogers. If I pull a booger out and it's fairly dry, I'll eat it. But if it's really wet and you got to slime it around your fingers to dry it up, I can't eat one that's really wet. I can eat a dry booger.
Oh, yeah.
More than I can eat a sloppy booger.
Yeah, because it's the texture of the sloppy one.
As soon as I pull a booger out, I can tell you whether I want to eat it or not. But as soon as I pull one out and it's got a little drip to it or a little Comet's Trail, you got
to throw that one away.
Yeah, I put that one underneath the table usually.
They are fun to roll up in your finger, though.
It is good to take a real wet one and roll it up so much that you've dried it up just with your fingers, and then you plop that one in your mouth. That one's nice. So let me, not that I'm on the sippy full time, the sippy does work. I mean, did you not hear me yesterday how bad I sounded?
Oh, yeah.
And I still sound bad today, but I do got a little bit more projection in my voice. I sound sick. I am sick, but I'm getting better. I yearn for one of these right here. American Airlines passenger starts throwing punches at a flight attendant after claiming he was followed by demons onto the flight. That's enough. That's all you got. Flight attendant says, Mr. Clem in 1A, this dude here is hitting me because he says that there's demons that followed him on the flight. That's all you got to say, ma'am. Bam.
He swallowed some rosary beads, too.
He swallowed rosary beads?
Yeah.
And he was from Haiti.
There's your problem.
Guilty right there.
Yeah. A guy from Haiti who says that demons followed him on the flight and he swallowed rosary beads while attacking the flight attendant, that is as big of an ass kicking as you can give a man and be heralded a hero.
This Savannah flight bound for Miami hit turbulence just moments after takeoff. And we're not talking about the sky.
Here's what you do. You come in from behind and you choke him out.
Yeah, a little chokehold.
Yeah, you choke. No punching.
Big E, 7375, $50. Bubba Army tips.
And we need it. It has been a slow week.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $50 in the Bubba Army tips.
It's been a slow month, I should say. That week we took off.
Back to back Bubba Army tips.
And you know what? I wasn't even going to take that week off. But I didn't want to cost Rhett a week's worth of vacation. So I took it all off. And now I'm the bad guy. Not going to really get into that too much.
Myself and my friend were talking. We're like, we could have to take this guy down.
Started violently.
Listen, if this nerd takes you down, how much of a pussy are you?
And we're like, we could have to take this guy down.
Started violently shaking and screaming.
If I got really jacked up on the sippy lummy, it would take a couple dudes your size to take me down.
Oh, perfect.
Moments after takeoff. Rosenberg says the crew and passengers initially thought Augustin was having a seizure.
He started stomping.
So I wouldn't want my muffin top to be showing like that. I'd have to pull my pants up.
His feet violently, like heavily, and screaming. It was kind of a chant.
I gotta tell you, man, I want to fly on this flight, Lummy. There's nobody on it.
Nice seats.
Nothing's better than flying on a flight where you got the whole road to you.
Do you feel like everybody kind of cleared out and moved up front, Bubba? Or do you think nobody's there?
I think it's kind of a combination of both. I think a bunch of these guys probably are up helping, but I also think it's probably not a well-attended flight.
He was talking about devils and possession, and it was like, you have to kind of see it to believe it. Destroyed this other man's seat. Like, he kicked it and punched it and just buckled the seat completely over. He just charged the front doors of the plane, like swinging wildly.
That's when Rosenberg, his friend, and another man took Augustin down. Rosenberg says Augustin swallowed rosary beads while on the ground and was gripping onto his sister during the takedown.
She had a bun in her hair, and he grabbed
I hit her too.
Hold of her bun in her hair, and he grabbed hold of her pants and wouldn't let her go. So they tased him once, twice, 3 times.
Now, hold on. No, I didn't know this. But I've since been told that most flight attendants up in their little cabinet area up there, they have a taser.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $100.
Man, Neil,
funds.
Love you, my friend. It's been a slow month. I need everybody to roll it out. That's for Neil Mount Plaisir. Go, Pat, go! But most flight attendants, they've really rolled back the air marshal. I don't even know that they do that anymore. That was kind of a knee-jerk deal to 9/11. Remember, they'd have like a secret air marshal on, like, like
every flight.
Not every flight, but like a lot of like New York to LA to Chicago, like long distance flights.
In the big cities.
To larger cities. Yeah. I knew a guy that was an air marshal. And they've really scaled. I don't even know that they have that program around anymore.
He still didn't let go. At that point, they had to cut the woman's hair to make him.
So hold on, he's holding on to his sister's hair. He won't let go, so they have to cut her hair out of his hand. What a dick! Now you've not only started a ruckus on the flight, you've incorporated your sister, but now they have to cut your poor sister's hair in order to get it out of your hand.
Let go.
Rosenberg says Augustin was arrested while his sister sang what sounded like hymns.
They were possessed. That was a very, very, very disturbing.
People from Haiti are whacked.
Grouper Lips, $25.
Thank you. We need it. We need it bad. Payroll's next Wednesday, Lummy. I'm already moving money around.
I've seen a lot of stuff in my life. That was probably the most disturbing.
Here's the thing. I'm not trying to be like racially profiling or nothing, but you get a wiry ass Haitian on there, Lummy. You know, those Haitians, they don't live the life of luxury. They're out fighting for their food and out,
Yeah, that's one place.
Aren't they eating cats and dogs and stuff?
Yeah,
sure
I mean,
Yep.
you got to be fast to catch a cat to eat it. And can you imagine being a cat in Haiti? You're not just some domesticated thing sitting there, waiting for your owner. You're running for your life.
Yeah, that's a life on the run.
Yeah. Nothing's worse than being a cat or a dog in Haiti. You're not loved. You're hunted.
A lot of voodoo there, too.
There is.
All that money
Does
that went
voodoo
there.
work?
I mean, they really believe in that sacrificing chickens and, snakes and blood magic.
I know I was the bad guy when I said F Haiti. Channel 10 even covered it. But I might have been quite the vision. A lot of things that I've gotten in trouble for over the years, I was quite the visionary. I said F Haiti. Haiti sucks.
Yeah, now there's just gang wars the whole time.
Now, Hades is as violent as it's ever been.
Yes.
No government. They're stopping. They're not even flying flights there anymore because they're shooting at the airplanes when they're landing.
Isn't Haiti hooked onto Dominican Republic?
Yes. And Dominican, they have a huge wall.
I heard there's places in the Dominican Republic that are beautiful.
Yeah.
Like I've known people that have traveled down there, and they say if you know where to go, it's beautiful. Have anybody been following Kevin Hazlett's Instagram/X? He's like over in Thailand right now or something.
No, I get depressed watching Kevin Hazlett's.
Doesn't Thailand
Instagram.
have the ladyboys?
Yeah.
Well, he's not there for that.
With his wife.
That's where Jared from Subway went to get his underage children.
Was it?
Lady boys?
I thought it was Thailand.
I thought it was Indiana.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Where'd you get this one?
How about Henry Rollins? Henry Rollins. Listen to this. Henry Rollins used to.
I know. Go to the wrong side of town.
No. Henry Rollins would take a backpack, just one backpack, and go to like the Himalayan mountains all by himself into these little villages and stuff, and like just with
Talk to the locals and
shit. Just like I couldn't do that.
Some
Could
people
you?
do that.
Yeah, but he was up to some weird shit.
Stay in the
man.
hostels and stuff and just backpack.
Not the hostels, man. Jeez, when fucking Shark went to fucking New York for whatever reason, like.
7-Eleven's here.
You here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring him in next, okay?
He's back in
Just have him have him listen in.
Okay.
Cause I'm gonna do a couple stories before.
Okay.
I'm on YouTube chat.
Sorry, I'm back.
And hi everybody, almost 1,000 people over here.
If you want to save your voice, I can take over if you need me to.
I'm just saying hi everybody.
Okay.
Maybe you go over to maybe Rumble.
Yeah, I'm on Rumble right now.
I see Lever Gerber. I moved out of Key West because of all the Haitians. Snook Slayer. Travis from Semi Auto Glass. I love him. Liz.
Rupert Lips.
Hi, Liz. Hi, Big Buck. Bobby Cook.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't already done it, hit that thumbing. Go to Bubba Army Tips.
Oh, Oh, I got to do when the next Bubba 199. That's my birthday. So I got BRP this weekend, then LJ Georgia, then BRP, then a week off.
When's a week off?
No, a weekend off. I got a weekend off. Then Bubba 199 on the 25th. I got to see what I'm going to do on the 18th and 19th. Maybe I need to take the merge crick somewhere fancy. Peru. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Wagsy. Thanks, Wags.
What's up, Mike Hot?
Don't you think a little backdrop would look a lot better?
Yeah. I mean, I think really. Oh my God, is this Marie Guatemala's boobs that are on there? Yeah. I mean, I think really people like seeing any behind the scenes thing that they can see. But yeah, a backdrop's totally cool.
Get you a little stand up green screen.
We need to. Now, do you at your house, Seth? Do you have a bona fide office?
Yes.
Like, it's that we could backdrop it up and see if we could go live from there.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to. I want a plain backdrop. There's something to get where you can like project anything you want. It looks real. It doesn't look like the Zoom thing where it's like, You
mean like what Alex Stein does?
Yeah, where
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or BubbaArmyTips.com. The way that you can contribute to the show, or go to YouTube and subscribe and become a member and get like the visual portions of our podcast. Our podcast world is really turning into a thing. It's taken Seth a while to weed out the stuff that makes a difference and that doesn't, and position what goes where. But it's been a love of labor, a labor of love, I should say, for him. His numbers are trending up. I think he likes it. I think I remember that fateful day when I was listening and you quit Drew Garabo, and it was to concentrate on podcasting. You like that. You like podcasting.
Well, I mean, I talked about it with the guys on Pigmentation yesterday because it was our first birthday as far as doing the show for a year, and I went through all the podcasts I've been on, and it's just hard to get a podcast to even last a year. As far as all the ones that I've started and all the ones that have kind of fallen apart. So not necessarily doing podcasts, but working with different podcasts
right.
is something
and then ones that have a little stickiness, that ones that are that show growth, and ones that show numbers, get 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 downloads. Most people don't realize the podcasting world is such a cesspool of nonsense, because anybody can buy a $499 Roadcaster or whatever and instantaneously now be in the podcast game and literally talk about have no structure, have no ability.
Can I tell? I'm going to tell you something funny, actually, that you're talking about that. So I got a message the other day that just said, "Hey Seth, I wanted to pick your brain about broadcasting." It's like, oh my God, okay.
Keith Lawless. you didn't pop on that.
Me? No,
come on, man.
I don't. Yeah, I hate that guy. Plus, I'm just focusing on the next sentence here. So I just go, "What you got?" And he goes, "I have a great setup with everything, and I'm having problems finding how to produce it. I guess write a script basically, and I have been trying to make it legit, but I don't understand the structure of it exactly, like the flow of segments. And so he sent me a bunch of pictures of a studio, which looks like, thousands of dollars. And I said, so you need to know how to produce content for this. Yes, sir. How to follow a continuous cycle so it's the same, so I know when to break and such, because it streams with calls and all the uploads and everything, so it's a live podcasting session. So basically what he did, Bubba, is he built a studio before he actually knows how to execute a podcast.
Right. That would be like if you had never played 1 minute of basketball, ever. Like you never even dribbled a ball. And you went out and built a full court basketball place, and then you went and tried to learn how to play basketball.
I mean, I guess that would actually work if you had the money to build your own place. And
yeah, but I'm saying you don't usually build the facility before you have the talent to use said facility.
Unfortunately, the world that we live in with podcasting and all that, you don't have to have talent. You just have to have.
I know, that's why it's such a cesspool, and there's so many things out there. And if you Google how many podcasts actually get 1,000 downloads, it's like 1%. 1%. And we get kind of spoiled by our numbers. We like, man, that podcast only got 4,200 downloads. Sucks. Well, because we have some that do really, really good and some that do marginal, and the ones that don't do so well, we get rid of. But most podcasts, 99.95% of podcasts never make $1. And so we have really created a nice niche with our podcast. It's a whole nother world than the show, so to speak. And then the show has a whole nother world with after shows and things like that. I feel like we got a 3-pronged effect here.
Somebody goes, Travis, $50.
There we go. And that is what we do on the main show, which is also syndicated terrestrially, but also across all visual platforms. And then the after show that goes on visual and other platforms. By the way, everything is on BubbaArmyHQ.com, which we need to start hitting harder, because the stuff that we're starting to find and put up there, you will not find anywhere else.
No,
you will not find on YouTube. You're not going to find it on Rumble. You're not going to find some of it's, like XXX stuff.
What the hell?
But Bubba Army HQ we're finding 98 Rock shows.
Yes.
We're finding all time. That's what 7-Eleven Gino's doing, which by the way, I'm going to bring him in here momentarily.
Okay.
But, so we have, and then we have our podcast world. And within our podcast world, there are 6 franchises? If you take the Monday After Show, Clem and Kush, Seth, before you help me, let me see if I can make it through myself, okay?
Okay.
Monday After Show, Tuesday Clem and Kush, Tuesday Operation Pigmentation, Kristen and Tuttle, Stoner and Loner, Tiggs Biggs, Over the Line.
Yeah, that's it. Damn, right? I think that's all.
I think we got 7 franchises.
Yeah.
And 7 very different franchises. Oh, the Blizzard.
Damn it.
Hold on. How did I forget? Arguably, can I tell you something? And this doesn't hurt my feelings. You trolls think that I sit here and I've done radio longer than anybody for the most part in this market. And I actually get excited when my proteges or my co-hosts do well. Oh, the trolls were like, Bubba probably hates when he's not on the air and the show's better. No, I don't. I love it. I love it that Seth's a strong enough co-host that I can take time off. Don't think that I've not planned more time off knowing that I have Seth.
Did you name, and I hope this doesn't bring up a bad topic, Dark Matter Steve's podcast?
No,
Is that considered?
that's 9. You know what? I don't know if it's Seth would have to give you. He has his little. Listen, Seth. Let me just give everybody a little thing about the podcasting. That's Seth's world. He doesn't have to ask me for anything. If he wants to cancel or add, that's his world. So if he doesn't like Dark Match Steve, Seth will cancel it. If he likes it, he'll hold on to it. But we don't have those discussions.
No, he said,
Seth, I think you will back me up by saying, I don't go to you saying, hey, Seth, this one stays, that one goes. I do not have those conversations.
I mean, even if you did, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I enjoy all feedback.
No, but I don't.
You know, Steve sent a couple. I mean, whenever he's got time for the next one, I'm not pressing anybody to send stuff because we have one. So whenever Steve wants to send it, if he does, I'll plug it in. Steve's podcast does well.
I'm just excited that we have a whole world of that. We have nine different, and I could be missing. Seth, how impressed are you that I knew all 9?
I was impressed because I totally forgot about the Blizzard.
Yeah, the one that you're on.
Yeah.
So listen, I was going to say this earlier a few seconds ago. The Blizzard, in most incidences, beats Clem and Kush. Clem and Kush used to be the largest franchise in our podcasting world, but the Blizzard, I think, has better numbers right now, and I don't care. I'm happy. It makes me happy. So I am so excited about where we're headed. And let me, I think 7-Eleven, bring in Gino. Bring him in. He has a lot to do with the Bubba Army HQ world, does he not?
Yes, he does.
That's what he's been doing.
He's been ingesting. Yeah, he's him and Macho are running in here.
Him and Macho?
Yeah, he was in the back studio.
So Macho had to go get him and say, "Hey, Bubba wants to talk to you real fast."
Well, he was listening, but he didn't want to stop ingesting. He likes to work.
I love these first time. Is this his first time coming into the studio?
No, second time.
Okay.
This is his second time.
He got off his shift at 7-Eleven.
And this guy right here, man, this guy's a grinder. This guy's a worker. What's up, Gino?
He's getting his headphones on.
By the way, so I don't know if Lummy was taking out the trash yesterday, and Gino 7-Eleven comes running in, and he's like, in 2 seconds, he's like, "I'll do it." And then Lummy looked perplexed about whether or not he should let him, and I was like, "Lummy, let him take the trash."
Well,
dude.
Gino's good. Working at 7-Eleven, I think one of the responsibilities is when you have some downtime, you got to run out there and change the trash.
Oh yeah,
Gino, don't you got to do that though? Like sometimes.
Yep.
Like who's watching the cash register when you're out there doing the trash?
Oh, someone else changes it, or I do it after on my way out.
So nobody, the cash register is never unattended.
I got a little bit more help now, so I don't have to change it as much.
Are you like a manager now?
Not officially, but I take care of the store.
Have you been there the longest?
It's been 8 years.
I know it's been 8 years. Have you? But is there anybody that has a longer tenure than you?
Longer?
Maybe the owner.
They left, and the manager. That's about it.
What kind of gun do you guys keep behind the counter?
None.
Oh, damn.
None. So anyway, Gino, how do you like doing what you're doing? And I want you to know that you're not going to be stuck back there doing that forever. Like
soon you're going to be in Bubba's chair.
No, but I'm saying we want to use you and teach you other skill sets as well. Like I just don't want you to think that you're always going to be back there in that little room ingesting tapes.
Oh, we're moving that out to.
No, I'm enjoying it. I'm just doing what I'm told. I'm enjoying it.
Let me what you're saying.
Oh, I was gonna say we were gonna move him out, but Gio likes 7-Eleven likes kind of being in his own little hidey hole.
He likes being back there.
Yeah, and the reason why I look perplexed with the trash can for yours is because I know you're very particular on where you gotta put the trash can. So I had to explain it to Gio or 7-Eleven where it actually needed to go.
Oh yeah, I'm very.
So I didn't want to just say, go grab his trash. And then
now, Gino, are you learning a lot about the show from back in the day, listening to all this stuff?
I listened to a couple of them. They're really good.
They're a lot of them. We were very filthy back then.
Yeah. I
very
listened
dirty.
to a couple of when you had the strippers in the studio. That was fun.
Yeah, we can never do that nowadays.
He's a big Gene mark.
Oh, he loves Gene Lasker.
Is that what you're saying? The interviews. I like the Ned stuff is probably the best.
Yeah.
The songs are hilarious.
Oh boy, did we dump that?
Yeah.
No. Now, Lummy,
yes.
I was going to ask Gino. Gino, are you familiar with? We have our own merchandising department here at the Bubba Radio Network. Are you familiar that we have a new cologne?
Yeah, I heard about it. I want to buy it.
Well, no, I don't want you to buy it.
Oh, no.
Seth, if you could, I wanted to hand, and I'm sure Tuttle wants one too.
I definitely want one because Kristen actually brought it up because she was on your merch page and she wanted actually to see how it smelled because she's big on men wearing cologne or stuff that's good smelling.
Now, I got to tell you, it's 2 squirts would be all you need. One on one side of the neck and maybe one on your wrist, but don't put too many on. It's pretty strong, but it makes the women go. It releases some type of pheromone and makes women go crazy. Now,
best location
exactly what I need.
That's exactly what you need. Now, see, Gino, you work in the register at 7-Eleven.
Right.
You might want to put on an extra squirt because you got that counter distance.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But definitely put 1 or 2 squirts on your wrists because you're handing stuff to them, and then that waffle of smell will go from your wrist to them, and they'll walk away. Man,
perfect.
That's the hottest smelling gas station attendant I've ever smelled in my entire life.
Get those dollhouse girls into you.
Now, Gino, do you have girls? Because you're
Rarely. They don't really come to my store as much. I don't know why.
Remember, they go to the 24-hour Subway
They're more than
store.
welcome, though.
Gino, you're a good-looking dude, and you're responsible. Wait till you smell better. Now,
I was running out of cologne, so thank you.
Gino, can I ask you a question? I've been looking to bring on a new protege to bring underneath my wing and stuff. I actually think that I could help you out. I'm going to help you take your radio broadcasting career. You got to come out of the box swinging hard. You got to make a name for yourself.
So what are your suggestion for Gino?
Okay, every once in a while, mess up on something not big, but just small enough.
Here or there?
Well, here because he'll bring you into the studio, and then you'll get more mic time.
No.
Hey, don't listen to Tuttle, please. Keep doing what you're doing.
This is my second time. I think I really.
Gino,
my first time.
I took down a whole website.
Gino, realize that Tuttle is. You're probably more gainfully employed than Tuttle is, so don't take any advice from him at all.
Why? He's a savvy veteran, Bubba. Would you not say that of Tuttle?
But Gino is really locked in and really doing a good job, and he really likes being here. And don't listen to Tuttle. Tuttle has self-destructed and been fired more than any other employee in the history of this program.
Did it make good content?
I don't know if it did or not.
He's here, Bubba, so something had to work.
Yes, Tuttle. That also is when there was 35 people working at the studio. Right now we have 5. 1 intern.
Yeah. Well, so hold on.
I'm starting to learn how to.
Saying mess up big.
I don't know. I gifted you guys. It's regularly Alpha is usually $39.99.
Yes.
I love the packaging.
Have you guys seen the new? Now, Gino, did you know I had my own shoe line?
I seen it. It looks really cool.
Here are the new Air Bubba Fat Man Dunks 3s coming out for pre-order. You have to have them ordered by.
Pre-order?
You got to pre-order them.
Okay.
But
how much they're going for?
Oh, Gino, listen. I'm not gonna make. Don't you buy any? I'll give you a pair. I'll give you a pair, buddy. Okay.
Oh, I really feel. I feel bad.
Gino.
Gino, you're working for free, buddy.
Gino, you're working for free.
I'm not looking for free stuff. I'm very grateful.
But see, what do you think about those?
They look really nice. I'll wear them.
I know you will.
I'll rock the shit out of them.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh, Bubba thinks that's funny. Okay.
There's your first flub.
Tuttle, look at that. You're already rubbing off on him.
Now, Tuttle, would you? I don't know if those are Tuttle. I don't know if those are something that you would be rocking.
I would, but if I'm going to get them, I want to buy them because I want to contribute to the cause and stuff. And, I'm doing pretty well.
I'm going to make it a trend. I'm going to make it a trend. People are going to look at the shoes like, oh, what are those?
Yeah,
you got to buy them.
You can tell them, yeah. Go to BubArmyMerch.com. Wait till the Dollhouse Girl sees these on your show.
Especially with the Alpha.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba, Felix said on YouTube, Gino will be on Talkers 100.
I know the security guard that works there. He's a cool guy.
Hold on now. What do you say?
Don't talk over Seth when he's talking.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter anymore. It said Gino will be on the Talkers 100 in no time, just under Tuttle. Christ.
I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. I'm new to this.
You're getting a little excited, man. It's a rush being in here.
He's flubbing up, man. He's making
It is a rush. I mean, you have to sit back in a room and listen to my old stuff and ingest it, and then this is like you're sitting on the bench and the coach calls you in to play real fast.
Neil
And you didn't
Malpazier,
think-
$50.
He came right up. He came right in and kicked me in the balls.
Right. You came in and turned it over.
And there might be times where you're asked to do questionable things. Just remember, the show has a lot of lawyers.
Tuttle, we're way beyond doing that.
I was just gonna say, in defense of Tuttle, I'm learning now in life you have to take risks.
You do have to take risks.
No.
But this isn't a risk. This is a.
No, this is not. But
you're putting in some time to learn a skill set that could potentially, next thing you know, we got the Gino 7-Eleven podcast going on. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
The ins and outs of working at 7-Eleven.
He really enjoyed your Tim Pool interview. He's a big Tim Pool guy.
Right.
I thought you did really well.
Thank you.
I was like, and then when you came back. The day you did the show, I was kind of defending you in the chat. They were saying some stuff.
I suck.
What are they saying?
They're saying
I had to defend you real quick. I enjoyed it, and
people need
Tim
to realize
Pool every day.
When I went to Tim Pool, I knew it wasn't going to be an interview, meaning he was going to interview me. I knew it was everybody just kind of steps up and gives your opinion of the story he's talking about. I knew that going.
Yeah, I honestly think you did your thing, and you had a good input.
Well, thank you, my friend.
As my new protege, can I offer you a little bit more advice that would get you more airtime and make you very popular? Bubba likes stereotypical accents. Can you do one of those a little bit more?
Like a Haji kind of deal?
Yes, uh-huh.
Like a...
No.
He loves character.
You guys want
now, Gino, what is your nationality?
Cuban.
Oh, see, I don't even know what Cubans sound like.
I can do that. I can do that right now. Que hola, say it.
Yeah, see, we don't know what you're saying.
I'm saying what's up.
No, yeah.
What's up, everybody?
So, listen, on that note, Gino, we appreciate you coming in.
Wait, can we find out why Gino stared me down yesterday in the darkness?
Oh, that was I was like half asleep. I meant to say hello, but
now Gino,
I didn't expect to run into him.
Gino.
Then Lummy beats me to the DoorDash driver.
Gino.
Yes.
One thing, if one of the guys from the show or myself or somebody stops by, we're there getting stuff, but we're also there to say hi to you. And if you don't go over the top and like say hi back to us, that really makes us feel bad. We're coming to say, that would really kind of give me a complex too, Seth, that you go in, you got a guy, your guy works the counter and he ignores you.
Yeah, that's how. And then, but he didn't just ignore me. He just stared at me though for like 20 seconds.
You should have said, Gino, it's me, Seth.
Were you zoned out?
From the Bubba the Love Sponge show, the show that you're gonna
I
go
was like in
work
shock
for free.
I don't even know what happened there.
He was starstruck.
He thought it was crazy that he ran into me where I work.
You should have peeled off a scratch off of 5 and given it to your boss buddy for free.
Oh man.
No, but like honestly, I was half asleep. I meant to say hello.
No, Bubba, you know what? It happened here.
Oh, it happened here.
Yeah, it happened.
I thought it happened at the store.
No. I was walking.
I would be mad as hell if I walked into the store and Gino's working behind the counter and he didn't make a big deal about Bubba.
No.
I'd be mad as hell.
I saw him here. And he was shocked. I mean, he was looking at me like I wasn't supposed to be here at all. So then I had to ask Lummy what was going on, and Lummy relayed to me that he got nervous or something.
He was starstruck.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah. So,
Gino, please say hi to your fellow coworkers.
Yes, sir. I will also admit, yesterday after the show, on your way out, I was gonna say hello, but I was like, maybe
you could just say, "Hey, Bubba," and I'd be like, "Hey, Gino."
Yeah, but
now that I know your name, like, "Hey, Gino." I didn't know your name until just a few minutes ago. I just call you 7-Eleven.
Are we dropping the 7-Eleven deal? I like Gino way better.
Well, his name's Gio, but I mean, it's okay. Gino switched.
Gino 7-Eleven.
It's Gio. Nobody told.
Oh, it's Gio.
Gio, yeah.
It's Giovanni.
Oh.
Yeah, Gio for short.
How do you feel about jackass type stunts?
No, we're not doing stunts, Tuttle. Quit trying to project your pain and suffering from back in the day.
See, that sucks. I thought one day that all the stunts, I would be the one to be able to do mean things to interns.
No.
I'm trying to go viral. I mean, it depends on what it is. I'm I'm a fan of Jackass.
Yeah, well, Gio, that ship has sailed with regard.
Wait, not the ship of trying to go viral. That ship's still sailing, baby.
We gotta do something new. Not.
Gio, if you think of something that you would feel comfortable doing, Jackass-wise, get with Tuttle. Tuttle, you can be the stunt coordinator. Okay.
I already got one. Can we get?
Hold on. Here's how it works. You get one in your little head. You then find somebody to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Then you come to me with it, and I'll okay it or not.
Okay.
So do you got one right now?
Well, yeah, I have a lead on one of those police dog suits that they actually attack the dogs with you. You know that you wear to train them.
The one Bubba did.
Yeah, I want to get your dog.
She won't do it. She won't bite. She only bites you.
Damn it.
She for some reason I think it's the glasses.
Yeah.
I think I would be okay with that because I have a pit bull myself. I deal with dogs, so.
Bubba, also, just so on YouTube.
I'm going to pass that one down.
I've seen that done on Fear Factor. I think I can handle it.
Yeah, Fear Factor from the 90s.
When Joe Rogan did it, yeah.
Listen, also, if you want to find on your YouTube and click on the cologne and the shoes, Gary has the merch up there too now.
So what now?
You can buy the merch through our YouTube now too.
Oh, so as you're watching us on YouTube, if you scroll down a little bit, it has a merchandise link.
Yeah, right now the Alpha and the shoes are up there.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you. I appreciate it. You only have a month to buy the new Fat Man Dunks 3s. April 30th is the last day they're available. Then we'll put the order in, and then it is what it is. Don't get shut out on them because we will not be continue. We're not. It's done.
Hey,
April
Rob
30th.
brings up a good point. What about Lasker's dogs?
Those cane corsos will.
I would really be afraid for Gino's life.
So would I.
Because they may go after this neck.
I used to have a King Corso name. His name
I
is
don't know
Aries.
if those suits have neck protection.
Really good dog.
They go right for the neck.
He said he had one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
they're really good dogs.
Yeah, and they also will eat you.
They'll kill you. They'll kill you. So anyway, Gio, nice seeing you. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun listening to all the tapes.
And here's the deal, but I want you to know that eventually we want to teach you how to video edit, and we want to teach you how to do something more than just sitting in a back room ingesting 20-year-old tapes. We want you to.
Well, we taught them how to do a little audio editing too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. I just want to take my time with it.
I'll teach you website stuff.
Okay, buddy. All right, Gio. Well, listen.
What kind of boss is Lummy? How's he been?
Yeah.
Oh, he's great. Whatever he needs, I'm here.
Now, Macho Man, have you figured out Macho Man's super tough? He doesn't talk a lot, but when he does, you should probably listen. What's your opinion of Macho Man?
He's cool.
Oh, wow. He went high pitch. He went high pitch. That's a lot.
High pitch.
Yeah. Oh, he's cool.
Are you scared of him? Are you scared of him? Or are you,
No, I think maybe sometimes I talk too much.
Oh, okay.
And he has to focus.
Oh, jeez.
You might be blabbering back there, and he's wiring something up, and he needs to figure out where the red and the green go, and you're back there flapping your gums.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll compliment him on a muscle set.
Yeah, hey, listen, guys like him, be like, and I want you to practice, okay?
Constant deltoid compliments.
I want you to practice. You go like, hey, Macho Man. You go like, what? Man, your back's looking really big right now. Did you train your back yesterday?
Well, he did come off. He started here. He asked if Macho would train him.
No, Macho. See, those type of guys don't like training rookies.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's like beneath them.
Yeah, I think I got to start off on my own.
Yeah.
I got to just start doing it.
Maybe just start doing push-ups at work or something,
Yeah.
All right, Gio.
All right,
good seeing you, and welcome to the family. Gio works at 7-Eleven right down the street, and he is our newest intern, and we see great things for Gio. Tuttle's trying to get him attacked by dogs, and
I'm just mad that.
Thanks for the cologne again.
You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome.
It just sucks.
See you later, Gio.
How soft these interns have gotten, man.
Not how soft society has gotten. It's society, Tuttle. It's not interns. Here's the deal. We do a full-blown, let's say what was one of the most brutal things we ever did with you?
Well, the airsoft guns, when you shocked my penis with the flying fish hooks.
Let's say we hook up, the dog called it the Doberman pincher, full-blown shock collar to his testicles, and we shock his testicles like we used to do to you, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's okay with it. But all of a sudden, these groups will come out that Bubba's human trafficking, 7-Eleven clerks into doing jackass stunts. Next thing you know, those people organize and get you canceled.
Yeah, I get it. It's just like, man, what roads did I pay for the future interns?
I mean, here's the deal:
for
we're
it to be
getting
nothing?
we're getting community standard warnings on old Ned songs from YouTube.
Damn.
So like songs that have been up since 2015, like "I Kissed Your Dad" or some kind of song that Ned did, is now a problem. It's been up for 10 years, and now it's a problem. So the whole world has gotten soft.
There's so many things that we couldn't even think about doing that we did back in the day now.
Oh, my God. Remember when we had Bubba Saw and we had 3 men inside of a shed? And you guys were scissircle jizzerking, and you guys were...
You put chickens in there. I was talking to chickens in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, snakes. We put mouse traps on your penis.
Well, you had your chance at Tuttle with SJL, and you dropped the ball on that one too.
What do you mean?
He was here when SJL was the intern.
Why do you got to blame
Tuttle? Because Tuttle was sticking up for SJL and having him not do stunts.
I thought he was good. I thought Joey Logano was just naturally funny on the air. He
didn't want him doing pranks or stunts.
You actually thought he had an ounce of talent?
I thought he was naturally
stupid. He was stupid. He was lazy, and he was a thief.
Yep.
Wait,
I didn't
know that.
In that order.
He had a nice smile, though.
No, he didn't.
No,
he didn't brush his teeth.
Oh, man.
Jake, $25 in the Bubba Army tips.
It was we used to make him take a shower every morning because he didn't shower every day,
and he didn't brush his teeth.
I thought he gave Bye Boy the shower.
No, they both gave each other showers.
Well, no, Bye Boy actually started showering, and Joey Logano he wouldn't shower. He was smelly. He lived pretty much out of his car.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had a soft heart for the kid.
Yeah, whatever.
And just so people don't know, he pretty much shut down Lummy's business.
Yeah,
right?
Lummy's multi-million-dollar fish business was pretty much ruined by Stone Joey Logano.
Yeah, he didn't want to tell me.
Good
guy.
Was he working with the stinky Peruvian? Was he working?
I guess behind my back he was.
Because the stinky Peruvian was your partner.
Yes.
And do you think the stinky Peruvian found the weak link in the system?
Yeah, the one that let him in the building.
And said, hey, stupid, non-showering, yellow teeth, dumb guy, how about you help me take Lummy out?
Yeah, he paid him.
And I'll give you like $1,000 to leave the coolers unplugged for the weekend.
No, it's not a cooler unplugged. He let him steal it was a freezer, Bubba. It's not a cooler. It's a freezer. A walk-in.
Hold on. So he didn't leave it on. He stole it all?
Yeah, he took the whole entire freezer from the warehouse a whole weekend. Stone Joey Logano let him in, watched it happen, and didn't tell me about it. And then watched.
So Stone Joey Logano
I didn't know that.
Let the Peruvian come in and steal all the fish out of the freezer
and the freezer
and
the
freezer,
machine, yeah, and all the stuff,
and never once called you to say, "Hey, Lummy, your partner, the Peruvian, is down here stealing all the fish and the freezer."
Yeah, and he has a semi truck backed up, taking all the panels from your freezer out with it. And then when I asked him about it, he said, "That's between you and him. You guys should talk."
Oh man.
Oh, by the way, Wags has informed me that Kevin Hazlett is in Peru.
Oh, even better.
Yes.
Wags has informed me.
Yes. In Peru. And let me see if we can, maybe his Instagram or something like, or Kevin's ex, but he's been showing various beautiful places from Peru.
Machu Picchu?
Yes, he's in Machu Picchu.
Yep.
Is that
it's the most beautiful place? It's like these old ruins on top of these mountains.
Can you get a massage with a happy ending?
Maybe from like natives that live in the jungle. Maybe because
where is Peru?
Down in South America.
Yeah, on Pacific side.
You think Kevin Hazlett's roaming South America looking for happy endings?
No, he's with his wife looking for a handbag.
But it is beautiful. Machu Picchu is like one of the most beautiful places.
Find me Hazlett's feed. We'll go through it next.
Sounds good.
All right.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I sent Kevin Hayes it's private, so I'm sure that.
Send it to me.
I sent it.
Unsavory will be here.
I wish Unsavory would give us me another chance.
He's here. What do you mean? He's listening.
But is he listen? Is he?
He's not hating. He's not a hater.
Is he like listening or hate listening?
Bubba, he likes listening. He's not a hater. He will just point out.
It's just giving me this Instagram.
Okay. I don't know why I keep out the. I'm his fucking attorney. I don't even know why.
Let me.
Well, you're not allowed.
I love.
Somebody send me in.
And the packaging on the Alpha is so good.
Did you open it yet?
No, I was gonna unbox it. Me and Kristen were gonna review it. So
okay.
Unboxing video.
Send me something that I can open up to. Hello.
I'm working on Bubba. I'm trying to edit too, real quick.
Okay, buddy.
Trying to get that with you.
What's up, Berto?
Is it on his X? Does he got an X?
I'm trying to send you his Instagram. And you're not signed in Instagram. I can't sign.
Congrats on that hit, Berto. I've never gotten anything like that.
Log in Instagram. So someone's gonna have to help you log in.
Well, Seth should help me log in Instagram because I don't know how to do it.
Macho, can you do it remotely?
Here, hold on. There's Instagram.
Why do you have to log in to see pictures on Instagram?
I guess, motherfucker.
That's weird.
Look, his account's private, Seth.
His account's
yeah. So
I don't know what my password. Here, I'll give it. Hold on, I'll give it to you. I don't want to obviously tell the world.
Is that my?
It's the password you were giving everybody yesterday. Do you remember that?
Yes, but is this for my personal or is this for the stations?
Try that one. I think it's Bubba 98.
Okay, I got it.
I don't want to say anything too out loud.
Thank you, Jake, for your 25.
See, that's Berto. Then you gotta scan eBay to see what's for sale.
Do you see the story? They're asking, should children have chores? Yes. There's no reason to have them.
What up, Thomas? What up, LM?
What up? You gotta say.
What up, Buck?
What up to Unsavory?
What's up, Unsavory? What the fuck? Long time no see. Glad to have you back, my friend.
So, hey, Seth, come here.
Yeah.
Look, so.
It's not. It should be that one. It should be that one.
I know. So look.
Is it or no? It's saying no.
What's up, thank you for the hurricanes, Unsavory.
Give me a second.
Hello, Organic Gene.
Instagram can suck my dick. That's why I never liked Instagram. All right, I'm on Instagram. I'm on.
Oh, you're on? Okay.
So now to where do I go? Search. Then Kevin.
Yeah.
You should be able to click on that link and it should take you there.
I got it.
Dude, that's awesome, Berto. Fuck, man.
That's awesome, Berto. Fuck, man.
Dude, Berto pulled a fucking Braun Strowman gold last night.
Oh, it's the one without the FL.
What?
Kevin Hayes, it's the one without the FL.
Jesus Christ, all fucking mighty.
It's the link I sent you.
I just got signed on, let alone the link you sent me.
Okay,
Hold on, lover. I got you.
Take a deep one.
High stress drama with no voice. Power pick. Hello, fucking.
You should be saving your voice during breaks.
New accounts only created. Like
you clicked that. You had it.
Fuck.
Can we get an ISO on that? Thank you.
God damn it. Fucking Instagram suck my fucking dick on how hard you make it. Just give me this. Kevin, H.A.
It's one without the FL.
Go down the
This one?
Yeah, that's his private account.
Am I the right ones?
I'm not on Instagram with Kevin.
So if you're not on Instagram, how the fuck do you think I'm gonna get on Instagram?
You're the one who said you saw all his premium pictures.
I don't know.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
No, Lummy, I am not mad at you.
Okay.
But how in the hell do you expect me to get on Kevin Hazlett's Instagram when you can't even get on it?
I didn't say that. I said I don't know where his pictures that you said you saw on Instagram.
You've sent me to 2 different ones.
But that's where you said you saw it. I'm not.
Oh God.
I'm not going through Kevin Hazlett's Instagram. You're the one who said I saw him in Fiji or Thailand.
My body temperature is going up because I've been in this situation.
Jesus Christ Almighty!
But I'm not. I never saw it.
You know what Instagram can do? Suck my D.
Well, I mean, they're saying that they're
making it like Instagram just makes it so. Don't bust me up, Instagram, that you're all that. Bitch, trying to make it so hard to get signed in.
Hey, Bubba.
What?
This is obviously I'm piling on you on here. It seems like you.
I'm trying my hardest, okay?
No, I know, but it seems like Facebook is really your wheelhouse, and I think.
Yeah, actually, Merch Crook's saying that Kevin Hazlett might be on Facebook, not Instagram. Which
you're a Facebook guy, Bubba. You know,
it might have been when you were going through the Facebook. So I'll get Kevin Hazlett's
when
Facebook
I was on the
up.
sippy.
Yeah.
I'm only trying to promote my good friend that's in Peru that had some pretty cool places that he was showing.
What do you when you see something like that? You just send a note to yourself.
No, I think, oh my God, I would never want to travel there in a million years. And I start thinking about how long it would take to get there in a little airplane and how uncomfortable I would be because I could not afford first class. And I would be sitting there with the Merch Crick going crazy. The longest I can fly is about 3 hours before I start losing my shiz.
Yes.
And then all the walking and walking up to hills and looking at the ruins and all this stupid stuff.
Yeah, you don't ever feel like there's some part of the world that you want to see?
Yeah, Warsaw, Indiana.
I know.
A couple times a year.
Well, you've crushed Merch Crick streams too. That's the only place she wants to go.
There's no beautiful. I mean, there are so many beautiful things all around the world.
I go to the Gator Nationals.
If you take out Bubba, if you take out the plane trip
Eldora.
of how long it would take to get somewhere, where would you go if you could just get dropped somewhere in the world?
Ocala.
Holy hell!
How many have you ever?
I'd like to have all the equipment that I need: an excavator, a front end loader, a bulldozer, a tractor, a dump truck, and have like Buck and Billy and Travis the welder and just everybody, and spend a week at Bubba Raceway Park. Oh, and my guys from Power Screen, let me have the Power Screen
Sister.
Have it there, screening material, and everybody's got a job, and have Austin from Wolf Fencing there fixing the fence, and have.
So you want to have like a bro orgy at the track
for a whole week?
Yeah.
And I get my buddy Tom from Giant Recreation World to get us all, badass campers, and we all line up like in a big horseshoe with the middle part being like get Big Red there to be the cook.
Oh, there you go.
And he's always, like, let me, how cowboys, they were out there cowboying.
Yeah.
And see, I'm losing my voice now.
Yeah.
Because I yelled at Instagram.
Well, you have the link for Kevin Hazlett on Facebook.
I was just trying to talk about how I don't know what that is.
Bubba, just you're a Facebook guy.
Please let this go smoothly.
Let's just let it happen.
I was just trying to show everybody. Oh, let me look at this now. Look what this gives me.
Let me guess, a login to Facebook?
Yep.
That's.
Hold on, look. Oh, I can't. Won't even go over there. Look what it gives me. This is my life.
Do you think we should sing a hymn while we're killing time here to get back on?
Well,
or do you think
we just got to have Bubba logged in on Facebook, so if maybe
because we've had to change all of our passcodes and all that kind of stuff. Anytime you
there's a personnel
change, you got to change the front door code and the side door code.
I thought I was gone.
And all the stuff, and it's just crazy. So let me, we're still in the middle of all. Screw Kevin Hazlett's Peru vacation.
It does look nice.
But let me, if I had a fantasy week, I would first get with Tom from Giant Recreation World.
Okay.
And I would say I need Buck needs a trailer, like a camper.
Yeah.
Red. One-Eyed Billy. Then I have to get some Travis the welder, Austin the fence dude, Weed Whipper Greg. I'd have to get a bunch of dudes that know how to run heavy equipment. I already have my RV up there.
Oh, but do you need a break at all? You were yelling at Lummy, and now it feels like you're struggling. You were sounding.
I'm struggling bad.
You're down to 4 cylinders.
Do you need to guzzle some olive oil or maybe some
some honey?
Yeah, some thick honey. Just take it, because it was tense.
I'm getting hot.
It was good.
I'm getting hot.
Yeah, it was tense during the hot mic. I mean, you said F Lummy. I mean, I had never heard that guy.
Well, I was just like, Lummy's throwing 50 things at me, and then he's as frustrated as I am, and I'm frustrated, and we've changed logins, and nobody can get in the building, and it's just crazy.
And Facebook.
I'll have to look at Kevin Hazlett's vacation.
And here I am. I'm trying to do good radio because I'm trying to impress Unsavory Character because we might have got him back a little bit.
Oh, my God.
We might have got Unsavory back in some capacity. And here I am, lost my voice, losing I can't even keep it together. No wonder I suck. I do suck.
Starting to sound like Bubba Kennedy.
That was yesterday. Shut up, Tuttle.
It's still good. It's a good callback.
So, Lummy, I would, if somebody asked me if you could drop me any place in the world less the travel, where would it be? And I said, in Ocala, because there's so many things I'd like to do with that property. There's so many things I need done that I'd like to have a big bro week. But you can't ask all those dudes to take all that time off. So, Lummy, that's why I got to chip away at these projects.
That's right. Every weekend.
Well, and my next available weekend isn't till, you wouldn't believe how I'm the busiest, non-busiest guy in the world. This weekend, for instance, Lummy, Bubba Raceway Park, Tour of Destruction. I got to be there.
Yes, you do.
Then the next weekend, I'm going to be in LJ, Georgia. Then the next weekend on the 11th and 12th, I'm back at Bubba Raceway Park. Then the next weekend is my next available weekend that I don't have anything going, which I probably should do something with my mother on the 18th or 19th. Then on the 25th, we got Bubba 199, which, is my birthday.
Yes, it is.
I'm just telling everybody right now, I'm going to get effed up.
Yeah.
On Bubba 199.
Perfect.
On what?
Yeah, that's what.
On lots of stuff. I'm effed up right now. Can't you tell? I'm losing it. I need a lozenger. Hello, who's this? Hello?
Hey, Bubba. Aaron from Vancouver.
Oh. Boy, it sounds like you're from Vancouver, my friend. Sounds like I'm talking some kind of ship to shore kind of gimmick.
I'm sorry. Let me see if I can get you better.
Do we stand with Canada, Bubba? Or?
Yeah, we love Canada. Why not?
Well, no, just 51st state, the
poor
whole
Canadians. Donald Trump trying to boss hog them into just let Canada be, man.
You never
tariff the hell out of them.
You never played that Canadian commercial I sent you the other day with the Canadian Prime Minister and Mike Myers, pretty much saying that Canada's never going to be part of the United States.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
That was good stuff. It's okay.
Hello.
Hey, I just have a comment and a question.
Yeah, we just got Unsavory back, and we're just not even putting our best foot forward right now. It's horrible. Try to give us a chance. Try not to hate us anymore, and the show sucks worse than it ever has.
But I hope you don't take us over.
Oh, you mean America's not going to take over Canada? That's just that's so unreasonable. That's,
Too easy.
It's stupid.
But you guys would put up a fight, wouldn't you?
Yeah, they got the mountains.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Like, we shouldn't even be saying that. We should be like, Trump should be saying, like, we'll work with you guys.
You know how much lumber costs would go down if we invaded Canada?
Yeah.
That's right.
Now Bubba's co-signing on taking Canada.
I'm just co-signing to the next break, my friend. My head's ready to blow up. Can I do for you, Canada? Vancouver?
I don't want to pile on, but
I
listen to you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You repeat yourself a lot.
Are you?
Yeah, you'll say the same thing over like 3 times in a row.
Like within the same conversation, or within the same week, within the same month, or within the same minute?
In the same minute.
Like, give me an example.
You'll say, well, the Buccaneers are going to be great this year. Sometimes they're going to be not be so great. And then at the same time, you'll be saying they are great.
What was it today? What was it today that made you? What did you hear today that made you want to call?
Oh, it's not just today.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just big.
But
time.
something had to put it over the edge today.
Big time problem. Big time problem. Sir, I'm getting a little older. Maybe I'm losing it a little bit. Trying to hang on. Trying to put on a good show. So I repeat myself. I can't help it. I mean, is it so bad that you don't want to listen to the show anymore? I mean, I just got Unsavory back, bitch. You know what? Look at that. +1 with Victor, -1 with this dick.
Well, no, I don't think he's. I don't know if he's being a dick. Is he?
Well, I
No,
don't know.
not at all.
Well,
Not at all.
I'll try.
still listen.
I know it's an ASMR deal right now with me sucking on this cough drop, but can you tell me how it's helped my voice?
Yes, it sounds way
exactly.
better.
So it's cost of doing business. Sir, you know what? In a very un-Bubba-like type deal, I'll try to work on that for you, okay?
Love you guys.
Love you too. I do need a break.
Yeah, good idea.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hello, Unsavory. You know what? What you should be saying is that Bubba, a lot of people, a lot of radio broadcasters might be calling in sick today because your voice is everything, is it not? And I'm in here trying my hardest to work, put on a good show, and could have called in sick, but did it. No. I'm in here getting after it. I'm talking about that.
Is that a remote control Skag mower? That's badass.
Yeah, it's the baddest ass thing in the world.
It's gas, but you can remote control it, or it's a program AI wise.
Yeah.
Robert Williams.
That is badass.
You run it like a drone.
So it's like a lawn Roomba.
Something long necker.
Unsavory, you airtight.
Oh shit, Tampa Terry does YouTube now?
He came over to talk to Unsavory.
Can't everybody be nice?
No.
To Unsavory. He's attempting.
He doesn't. He's fine with. He likes it.
I don't want him mad at me.
I don't think he. I don't know, man. I think
Did you check your PayPal?
Yeah, I got it. I want Unsavory to say, Bubba's trying his best.
Oh man.
Well, that was a telling. Oh man, you okay, Seth?
What's that? Oh
You
yeah.
said, oh man, I was like, what's wrong?
I didn't even know I did a tunnel storm. I gotta let me figure out.
Just like I do that randomly too, where I'll just normal everyday life. I'll be like, oh man.
Maybe it's just like sometimes you just gotta let it out, whatever it is. What's up, Kabuki?
Hey, Tampa Terry, quit fucking around.
What's up, Longer?
Or I'm gonna fucking block you.
What's up, Hugh? What's up,
We're all
Felix?
trying to get along here.
Why does he always got to do some?
And Tampa Terry, if you're just to be a fucking dickhead, I'm gonna have Joe from the West Side fucking block you.
I think Terry's gonna go back to Rumble. I think he was just popping in. What up, babe?
Yeah, Terry, go back to Rumble and leave us fine people here alone.
Yeah.
695 thumbs up. Of course, we're expecting 1,000. That's the new expectation. We're not gonna sit here and fucking beg for it. I mean, even the Aqua Beta commercial.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I actually think that I'm doing a pretty good show today.
It's fun.
None of the crutches that people hate. To the contrary.
This is your Jordan flu game.
It's my Jordan flu game. And people can see that I'm struggling to talk. Not intellectually, well, always intellectually, but just physically project my voice through this microphone so that you can hear it. And I would say that probably a lot of air personalities that listen, I don't have to climb a ladder all day and paint like Bob Cook and do various manual labors like my buddy, like Big Red and surveying and, Creatine Travis and all the super targets he has to drapes through all the time. Austin Wolf climbing ladders and digging holes. I just got to sit back here and talk. But in having an upper respiratory infection, it has made me somewhat a raspy, not nearly as strong timbre of a voice, not able to project like I would like. But I'm trying my best. And some people on the radio, some radio people might have called in the last couple of days because they, couldn't, they were hoarse or they didn't sound that good. But I'm trying. Am I not?
Yes, you are.
I mean, this is like when Kobe tore his ACL on the court and then stood there and took the free throws.
Oh,
Bubba.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
this is legendary. What's happening right here, and people are going to take this, and it's going to be the first thing that they watch in the morning for motivation.
Well, they should. They'll people will pick it apart. But you know what? I'd love to see in one of the hater strains say, you know what? At least Bubba sucks for various reasons, and they could give you all 50 of them. And he's a grifter and he's a fat ass and he's like he's gaining weight and he's cross-eyed and the whole 9 yards and should never fired that guy and it's all him and he's a dick. But he got his big ass up on and came to work on 3 days that maybe some radio personalities that owned their own company that are not beholden to corporate radio may have taken off. I got a pretty good work ethic. I think.
No, you definitely do.
So, let me mushroom Mitch on the PayPal and Susan Poitras, $100.
Yep.
Sweet.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you so very much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army, including BubbaArmyTips.com. I think you mentioned this to me earlier today, Seth, the Will Kane exchange.
Yeah, this was. Whenever I see a video that's 3 minutes, I'm always like, because I'm just conditioned to like things that are around a minute.
1:45.
Yeah, but this is a good debate that flies by.
Not a serious mistake putting American lives.
Did you see where was it? MSNBC fired their big slinging D yesterday.
They did.
Todd. Whoever.
Who's Todd?
That's their big. Jen Psaki and Rachel Maddow, I thought were their big ones.
So I thought maybe I got clickbaited. That happens a lot, but I thought MSNBC fired one of their big. I know Rachel Maddow is one of their big.
They fired Joy Reid last month.
No, not Joy Reid, but it was a dude. It could have been clickbait. Listen, I'm stupid.
Could be the sippy.
I wasn't on the sippy when I read it, but I'm on the sippy now. So if I read something off sippy and I'm on sippy, then it's the same as reading it when you're on the sippy. Because when you're on the sippy, you can't think straight.
It wasn't Chris Matthews from 2020, was it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
2020 still a show?
No, 2020 is a year.
No. I completely got clickbaited.
On Facebook? Did it happen on Facebook? That you can't go anywhere if it's happening on Facebook.
I'm not talking about my Facebook perusings.
We have to protect our seniors.
But that was not a serious mistake putting American lives into jeopardy. And I think that your side is doing this to score political points, the first political points they've been able to accomplish in 2 months.
Well, what we're talking about here, and I've spent a decade now watching how our intelligence community.
Now, by the way, this is Jim Himes. He's a Democrat from Connecticut. And he's on the House Intel Committee. He's a ranking member of the House Intel Committee. Now, I don't know what that is, the House Intel Committee.
Well, they're the ones that does any of the investigations. Yesterday, how they had to go in front, that was the Intel.
Let me hi Jessel, $10 in the super. Did you see that?
Yes.
What did he write in there?
You
can't read it, right?
Chuck Todd was from NBC. He's leaving.
So there you go. I was
He's
right.
Quitting. Yeah,
I was right.
He's leaving.
Chuck Todd, which it was positioned in the story that I read that he's a pretty big personality.
He did meet the press for the longest time.
I mean, that's a big show. That's a big show, and he's gone.
They gave it to Kristen Welker.
He communicates with the war.
See, if these liberal-leaning stations were smart, Rush Limbaugh didn't rise to fame when a Republican when Ronald Reagan was in office. It took Bill Clinton to get in there for Rush Limbaugh to have a bad guy.
His ratings were always better, when there was somebody in there, right?
He needed a Democratic bad guy. Because, you can't sit here and just say, well, yeah, George W., he did this right and did that right, and we got to pull behind. No, you need the bad guy in there. And so Trump is a natural bad guy. and Rachel Maddow, and it just shows you how untalented they are, because you could really be turning it up if you knew how to work and you knew how to villainize somebody. But you don't. You're stupid. Because when you got a natural heel in the office, in the Oval Office, if I was Rachel Maddow or all these other people that aren't Whoopi Goldberg, I'd be having parody songs about them. I'd be having, all types of things. And they just sit there and take up like a bunch of little soft bitches, soft like margarine in the sun.
War fighter. So I am not going to listen to you tell me that this is about a partisan advantage. It is a mistake, and yes, it's a very serious mistake, because if you make a mistake...
So what they're talking about is the group text that was talking about a potential what was the
attack on Yemen?
Yeah, attack on Yemen, and it was a chat leak, and it was about obviously a military strike on Yemen, which we never did.
No, they did.
No,
they
they did.
executed
Oh,
it.
we did do it?
It was 2 hours before that. It was like the reporter had it 2 hours before the airstrike.
That just shows you how stupid I am.
And they were also.
But here's the deal, okay? So we messed up, and you guys were told or got a leak that we were going to blast Yemen 2 hours before we did. Did it put any American soldiers at risk? Did we lose anybody from it?
Thankfully, we didn't lose anybody, but I mean,
it is a problem. You got to own it. It's a mistake. Maybe as the president or whoever's in charge, you fire somebody over it. That's all. Well, I mean, anytime you want to just fire somebody.
Yeah.
Well, they're already testifying. They already have everybody lined up that has to testify.
And nobody said anything. It was just, I can't recall.
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard they had up there.
Just like Bill couldn't recall if he had sexual relations with. Oh, I didn't have sexual relations with that girl.
I think Trump said he's going to look into it. I don't think
there's an investigation open on it.
Yeah, I don't think Hegseth is going to get fired though.
So
no, it wasn't his fault. He didn't set the meeting.
Oh, he
up.
didn't. Okay.
No.
In this committee, though, they kept asking, and everybody there, like Tulsi and them, said no sensitive information was a part of this chat. And then they said, well, if it's not sensitive, tell us everything that was in it. But they won't.
They released it all.
They can't.
No, it's released. Everything got released.
No, the guy even has more, though. The reporter has more stuff. He's already said that.
Give us all the stuff and the JFK files.
I think those are out, Bubba.
No,
not all.
I saw a thing where there's this one dude, and he's like, no, it was the head of the FBI. The head of the FBI, the Patel guy.
Yeah.
And he was like, listen, not all of the JFK stuff's out, but the stuff that we can't let out has no bearing on what happened. It's just insignificant stuff that doesn't change the outcome of what happened, but for whatever reason, we can't release it.
There's 3,000 files not released yet.
And I don't think ever can be. But
aren't there like 80,000 pages that have been released?
Yes, but there's 3 out of the 80. There's 3,000 left that they can't release. So in that 3,000, I mean, like, is there anything like groundbreaking that's going to say, okay, here's what you didn't know that happened? Santos Trafficani from Tampa did it. I swear to God, he did.
He wanted to here.
About here, and I've spent a decade now watching.
So we're talking about this leak that talked about the bombing of Yemen 2 hours before it happened on this text chain through a app called Signal that's supposed to be secure, which ain't usually. I mean, right?
Yeah, that's what the government set up.
I think it's. I mean, I don't know how secure it is, but it's definitely not secure if you're putting the wrong people on the thread.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That's not like somebody hacked it.
It's secure, and it's secure, but not even Signal can control who you put on the thread, right? I mean, like, if I want to send something to Tuttle and I didn't want Lummy to know about it, but I put Lummy on it, it's not Signal's fault that I added Lummy like a dumbass, right?
Yeah, I mean, even what is this? Who's the guy that does the night show on Fox? Jesse
Greg?
Jesse Waters or Greg Gunfeld?
Oh yeah, no, Jesse
Gutfeld?
Waters. He goes, hey, listen, we all text the wrong person sometimes. Sometimes we're texting our aunt about our bachelor party plans.
Man, I've texted the wrong person sometimes, and I've been talking smack about them.
That happens a lot.
Oh my God!
Because you've got them on your mind.
Yeah.
And
I'm not even getting into that.
How our intelligence community communicates with the warfighter. So I am not going to listen to you tell me that this is about a partisan advantage. It is a mistake, and yes, it's a very serious mistake. Because if you make a mistake in Social Security and grandma doesn't get a phone call through...
But we haven't made a mistake in Social Security, and grandma did get her check. We can't be sitting here playing if grandma doesn't get her Social Security check. We can't be playing those games until grandma doesn't get her Social Security check.
But do you know there's been a 37% uptick with Granny signing up for OnlyFans because of all this that's going around?
Hell yeah.
That's bad. But there is not zero risk that our young men and women in uniform, the ones who flew those F-35s and F-18s...
Congressman, how was an American life put into jeopardy?
But hold on. This guy here, this Jim Himes guy.
Yeah.
Talking about the pilots that flew the mission. Guess what? All of them made it back. Nobody got shot down. Nobody got hurt. Now, yes, we may have put them at jeopardy, but our badass pilots and our badass military are so badass they can even pull off strikes when the opponents know about it 2 hours before.
Well, it's Yemen, though.
I'm just saying.
But yeah.
You can't come up with what if scenarios if what if scenarios didn't happen. Now you can blame whomever for the breach of security, but you can't blame and start putting on accidents and stuff like that didn't happen.
How? Fine. You've made a claim. Tell me how an American life was put into jeopardy.
Because in an insecure channel, in what was acknowledged as a mistake before, whether it was a day or 2 hours or 5 hours, in a signal chat that we know. Do you want an answer to your question? In a signal chat that we know that the Russians could intercept, they might have told the Houthis in an hour. And in half an hour, they're moving their anti-aircraft stuff around. It is by the grace of God that we don't have dead pilots.
Well, then let's be by the grace of God, because nothing happened.
I love how they were using emojis in this chat.
Did they? I didn't see those.
Yeah, they were using rockets.
I mean, let's. This is. I'm not trying to sit here and be Johnny MAGA D sucker, but like the Democrats are so desperate that they have to bring up what if scenarios on mistakes. Now, this is a mistake. We made a mistake. The people in charge of this mission made a mistake.
You know that people blew their lid over Hillary's unsecure laptop and stuff too, right?
Right. And nothing happened there either.
I will tell you, whether it's a big mistake or a small mistake.
It's a nothing mistake. It's a mistake. Nobody got hurt.
Well, mistakes can have sizes.
Then go and attack Jeffrey Goldberg, without whom we wouldn't even know about this mistake. It's got to make...
Including Jeffrey Goldberg was the mistake. Including Jeffrey Goldberg was the mistake.
And get any military officer on your show right now, Will. Get any military officer serving right now, any intelligence officer, and they will tell you that Jeffrey Goldberg was the cherry on top of using an insecure channel in advance to discuss military plans.
I'm not going to argue, Congressman. I'm not going to argue.
Jeez.
I'm not going to argue that no mistake was made. And I'm not going to argue that Signal is the perfectly appropriate app to have this conversation. What I am going to argue with you is that you are hyperbolically taking this over the top, yes, absolutely, for partisan points, in order to score in the first time in 2 months. Don't do it on Signal. I agree. Don't do it on Signal.
So far, the Fox guy makes perfectly sense.
Well,
but nobody's live.
You know what? Here's the
CIA
thing.
director.
You are the one who is making this into a partisan issue. And we are talking about...
No, the Democrats are so downtrodden. They're just looking for some type of mess up to make a big deal about. Now, this is a big deal. This is a mess up. And had the Democrats done it, I don't know that the MAGA people wouldn't have been just as upset about it. But nonetheless, nobody got hurt. Nobody got killed. No American troops got shot.
They're probably going to tighten up how they communicate.
It's probably going to make us better.
They're going to do hand signals like baseball.
Homing pigeon.
The lives of our young men and women, and it makes me
They're going to send up back signals.
want to throw up to hear you turn this into a partisan issue when we are talking about...
It's not a partisan issue. We're both in this together. I'm sure there were some pilots that were Democrats.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, I think, said that, it was a mistake and it needed to be investigated thoroughly.
Of our airmen and Marines and sailors. You just need to stop this. You cannot run a segment cheering Medal of Honor winners, many of whom win posthumously, and
you know what I could run a segment on, Congressman?
Mistake is...
I can run a segment on hanging up on your ass. That's what that would not be giving them one of these.
Both of them sound like bitches, man.
Yeah, they
That's
are.
what makes it interesting.
Is about partisan advantage.
It is. And I can run that segment, and I'm doing it with you right now, and I'll tell you something else. This isn't an administration that watched as 13 Marines died or spilled secrets to the Chinese Communist Party or did any of the other things that we just watched. It's hard to take you seriously or that Jeffrey Goldberg is the hero in this story when what you're positing is a hypothetical. And
listen, great point. When all you got is hypotheticals, you don't have any real casualties. You don't have any real substance of what bad things did happen. You have all types of scenarios on things that could have happened. It is a mistake. Somebody needs their ass fired. We need to rethink some stuff, tighten up some stuff. But that's all it is. It's a huge mistake that will make us better. Period.
Kind of like that they use emojis.
Yeah, and the single app is approved by the DOD, and that it was put in place, I think, since like 2020, 2021.
Somebody tried to get me to start using that. I'm like, I don't know.
What? Really?
For what?
I forget who. No, this was years ago.
I use WhatsApp.
I feel like it's one of those things where you have to get invited on, like the rich and the hot people dating sites, where you can't just go sign up. You have to be recruited.
Yeah, it's like if you don't. I guess the Signal app prides itself on being. Now, listen, I could be completely wrong because usually I am, but I guess the Signal app is not hosted in America, so like you can't subpoena records. Signal doesn't recognize American court subpoenas, whereas if you're talking about stuff that you don't want anybody to know about, that Signal, if me and Tuttle are talking about something that we don't want anybody to know about, and Tuttle is secure and I'm secure, we're not fighting with each other, one's not turning the other guy in, then it's impossible to get our records through the court system.
Yeah, and
that's the way that I understand it. Now, I'm the dumbest guy in the room.
Signal is anyone can use it. It's just a way that you encrypt your messages.
Anybody can use it, but it's also my understanding, and somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, that if two parties are communicating and they're not fighting, that a court cannot subpoena. Like if me and Tuttle are talking about some stuff and somebody wants to subpoena Apple, because we're texting via Apple hands that stuff over. I don't think Signal does.
No, it's encrypted. It's only from end-to-end users.
So am I kind of right on that?
Yeah.
How about me getting a win for once around here?
Who's trying to have you join it?
Oh, let's not get into that.
That's the wrong question.
I know. Lummy, it was the Texas Hangman.
It was the Texas Hangman. We're talking about our high spot. How we were going to finish at Pinellas Expo show 10 years ago. Who was going to go over? Who was going to get juice? We didn't want anybody to know. I think I need another cough drop.
Yes, you do.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Do you need another package of them?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
Seth, do you want some drops?
I'm good, thank you. Fuck you, Seth.
Eat my shit, fuck boy. Man, Jimmy Buckets, negative 19 on the plus or minus last night. Not good.
Who's Jimmy Buckets?
Jimmy Butler. He played for the Heat. He got traded to the Warriors.
What's a minus 19 mean?
It means that for when you were on the court for the...
They outscored you 19 points?
Yeah, you were down 19.
Really?
Yeah.
That's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but they got blown out. But yeah. But also when I was doing hockey stuff, they all the players and coaches, well, the players all said that plus and minus was the most overrated stat.
Is Stamkos working out at all, or is that a good trade for us? Not a trade, but a good.
The Lightning are doing good without him.
No, but like, is he killing it where he was?
I don't think he's having a great year. Yeah, Stephon Diggs, man, he got paid.
Okay, got you. Where did he go?
I was gonna say Pats, Patriots. Went to the Pats, yeah. Hey, Pats. Which, would have been unheard of in the Belichick era to bring in Stephon Diggs, but...
Why, is he a bad seed, or...?
Stephon Diggs is kind of... they say he wore out his welcome with Josh Allen. They said Josh Allen's like the nicest guy ever, so... he'll be fine for a couple years. Hopefully, Drake May just feeds him the ball.
So is Rodgers officially on the Steelers now?
It's as close as you can get. There's no real quarterback spots left.
But man, that's fucked up.
What?
You got Russell Wilson, you got fucking Aaron Rodgers, you got Russell Wilson on a 1 year, $21 million. Who else you got?
Jameis.
They got Jameis. But there was all this talk about Shador going there up until they signed Russell.
Rodgers doesn't come in and sit.
No.
So that means Wilson sits, Jameis sits.
No. Rodgers isn't going to the Giants.
Oh.
He's going to the Steelers.
Who do they got?
The Steelers?
Yeah.
They don't have anybody. They let Justin Fields and Russell Wilson go.
So they literally have nobody.
Mason Rudolph, Bubba fans said. They actually have nobody. Yes, that would be correct.
Where do they pick?
In the mid,
like 15,
first round,
like 15.
They could take Jackson Dart if they wanted to, but they're out of quarterback range.
Well, then they're definitely going to pick Rodgers, right?
Yeah. They said the money's been worked out.
And do you think that's fucking Tomlin's swan song?
I think Aaron Rodgers is going to do Tomlin in and do himself in too.
First losing season for the Steelers?
It could be something like that.
Now, does he come in and fucking kill it?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, dude.
What if he blows out his Achilles game 1 again?
That'd be great. We're not at 1,000 yet, guys. I don't really appreciate that.
We got 2 hours left.
Oh, but we're at $7.99.
Oh, someone took their shit away. I saw 800.
I just saw 801. Well, no, it was too high. It was cutting off the blood flow to my feet.
No blood flow?
Well, there's a big hump where your back to your knees or whatever. I was like, man, my feet are feeling numb.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Thank you, Susan Poitras, Mushroom Mitch. Also, BubbaArmyTips.com.
John Costica, $100 on Bubba Army Tips.
What's up, buddy? What's up, Johnny K? Also, don't forget to pre-order your brand new Fat Man Dunks 3. I think the link is on our YouTube channel. As you're watching us, we have a little link right there for you to click on. You got till the 30th of April to get your order in on the Fat Man Dunk 3s.
I'm going to do an unboxing. That's why I didn't open up Alpha yet. I left the wrapper, and me and Kristen are going to film something of me opening, trying it on, seeing how she likes to smell.
Maybe you see how pheromone it is.
Yeah.
She'd be like, oh, my God, Patrick, that really gets me juicy. Oh, my God, I'm getting wet.
Yeah, we got juice. Did she call you Patrick?
It all depends. It's kind of weird. Sometimes it's Tuttle, and sometimes it's Patrick.
Sometimes she calls you by your show name?
Yeah.
Wow.
She knows, like, if we're, like, at a radio station. Back in the day, we were at a radio station event, so I think she just got used to it.
But that's like if someone's
knows how to work it.
That's like if someone's dating Juvenile. I mean, that's like calling him Juvenile. I mean, I just feel like you got to be on the government name basis.
It makes me feel powerful, you know?
Makes you feel like,
yeah, like
kind of popular.
Yeah.
Kind of like you're over. Lummies, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
And you're not lie to me?
Of course.
Rumor has it that that you were out in the gym cleaning.
Oh, yeah. There was
something happened to my. Now hold on. The one thing I arguably I have not kept up with my gym regiment like I should. I'm probably the fattest guy that's got a full-blown gym. I often show people my gym, and I know what they're thinking. My God, you're fat for having a full-blown, facility of this nature. I mean, I got a really nice gym.
I used it the other day, and the arm handles were dusty.
They very much are.
Oh no! Well,
I'm trying. I was scheduled to get back in the gym this Monday with Tom Bean. We're gonna do like the little buddy system. You always work out a little bit better when at the gym when you got somebody that you're held accountable for. Like if you just go to the gym every day at 4:00 by yourself, that's one thing. But if your buddy meets you there at 4:00, then you can't let him down.
Well, you also you have the gym where you work. I mean, I understand the buddy system. It's
very convenient.
Yeah.
And I hate to put myself over, but it's a pretty damn nice gym.
It sure is.
I mean, it's not like residential quality equipment. I mean, this is like, equipment that you'd see at a D1 facility.
Oh, yes.
And so, Lummy, that means so much to me.
Of course.
I bought all that gym equipment back when I had a lot of money. It's one of the very few things I've held on to, that in my guitar collection. That's about all I got left in life. In a truck.
And some jerseys. Some nice stuff.
Some jerseys. I mean, yeah, some knick-knack, paddywhack stuff.
Wow.
But supposedly you were in the gym cleaning something, and it might have been involving the only thing that I care about currently in the gym is my massage chair.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
my massage chair is like my baby. I love it. Oh, my God. In fact, the massage chair is probably the reason why my fat ass has not been working out like it should, because I just gravitate to that damn thing, and I just get in and I was like, oh, my God, I feel so good. So after I do 30 minutes in the massage chair, I don't even feel like working out.
All right, well, I think I know what Lummy's going to say, so, I mean, I'll just jump out in front of it. I used the massage chair yesterday just because we didn't have Clement Cush.
I was terrified.
After I went for a walk, I just came back, and I did use the massage chair probably for a good 45 minutes.
So yeah,
you don't even know how to use it.
Well, he does, Bubba, because the things were jiggling, and
did he have it all kicked back and everything?
He had it kicked back. He was pretty comfortable.
What do you mean things were jiggling, dude?
Remember your head was going back and forth?
Oh yeah.
And it'll jiggle your man tees too.
Well, when I got a little closer, I noticed that Seth was shirtless.
Seth, I don't want you shirtless and my
sweaty too.
I don't have a.
He just got back from a walk.
I don't have a problem with you using my chair.
I thought that was like a bro thing. Not a lot of people see me with my shirt off. I mean, we were talking a little business, weren't we? I listened to that band. They're a good band.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you are very hairy. Like a pelt.
Yeah. Well, what happened yesterday was
I mean, you got like a pelt.
Well, what happened was yesterday is I was wearing like kind of like a thicker kind of hoodie shirt thing, and I couldn't feel the rollers on my back. So once I took my shirt off, it was like the first time that I really felt like it felt like real hands on my body.
Yeah, but
the first one, like if I wore my shirt, Bubba, it's like dry humping, but this was like real sex. Yeah,
you're all sweaty. And
I really wasn't. I mean, I know I was in the dark, so it might have appeared that there was some glistening, but I wiped it down with my shirt after I was done.
What, your sweaty shirt?
Yeah, the sweaty shirt.
Man,
after
I've gotten soft like margarine in the sunlight.
What?
I've gotten soft like butter lummy.
I was taking advantage of the perks at work.
Back in the day, man, you think I would have let any human being got on my $6,000 chair, let alone shirtless with their full-blown pelt?
Please tell me you had pants on.
I had pants on. I definitely had pants on.
Yeah, I hope so. I didn't really notice, but yeah, I think there were shorts on there.
Was that the big whodunit? Seth got on my massage chair, shirtless and sweaty.
Yes.
And then you came swooping in and said, "I'm gonna clean it."
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. We talked to Seth for a little bit, and then I thought that it, probably didn't need to have sweat left on the chair.
So there was sweat on the chair.
I can't see
wiped it up, yeah, but
I wasn't wearing my glasses.
So much so that it left a puddle of sweat.
It's not a puddle, man. Let's not start making this
a residue, if you will.
It's Bubba. I wasn't sweating like Patrick Ewing at the free throw line, okay, man? Like it was just, it might have just had a little, maybe a drop or two that was spread around, but I mean, either way, it was
a tinge.
How many Seth back hairs are on that chair?
Oh my God!
I vacuumed it up too. Don't worry.
You had to.
Gary did ask, did we find any boxers there?
Listen, but really, Bubba probably doesn't even remember the boxer thing.
Did you?
Do I remember what? I was watching the Lightning
The
replay.
boxers
from the content house.
Oh, I know. I remember that. Seth masturbated into boxers.
All right, never mind. All right, you passed the test. There, you're good.
And he left him in the corner for poor Gary Cantrell to have to navigate through.
Did you take care of yourself in the chair?
Listen, I'll tell you this right now.
No. Okay. I just enjoyed it.
Sitting in my chair is one thing.
Yeah.
If anybody masturbates in my chair, you're fired.
Is the shirt?
I'm just saying, you're fired.
Is the shirt policy? Can I remain shirtless on it? Because it actually works that way.
If he has a thick shirt on that day, yeah.
You can't have you can't feel the rollers, and then you're just getting pretty much a calf massage.
Okay. How about this? Instead of being impossible, like everybody thinks I am, I actually make a sound-minded ruling by saying, if you want to use a massage chair, you cannot use it shirtless.
Oh.
But see, you're automatically taking a shiz of the deal. You don't know what I'm going to say. Do you know what I'm going to say? And you've already taken a shiz on it.
I think he's going to say Seth is the only one that can be shirtless.
No, I'm going to say, why doesn't everybody bring a really thin T-shirt and keep it here, which could be their massage shirt, if you will?
Can we get lockers?
No, Jesus, I had lockers at the other place. No
one ever kept them up.
No, you can't keep a little massage shirt, somewhere.
You had lockers?
There's
at the other gym,
10 of them, and no one ever kept them clean.
No, I've been used. People talk about, Bubba fired this guy. Bubba fired that guy. Is so hard to work for. I've been so used by my former employees.
What, for your lockers?
For sex tape, lockers. Where do you draw the line? Please.
Who else has lockers and goats out back?
Somebody asked him, what about a towel on the chair?
No, that creates more of a thick barrier than he's trying to get away from.
Does anybody else use the massage chair around here?
No.
It's just you.
I just never.
So here's the deal. Why don't you bring a thin T-shirt,
yes,
like a wife beater or something like that?
I don't have any of those.
I sent you a shirt that I was going to buy, Seth.
Okay, you sent it to me?
Yes.
All right,
just a picture. I think it'd be perfect.
Am I having
Wait,
to
he took
buy,
a picture?
Am I having to buy this shirt?
No, I was gonna buy it for him.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. This is what Lummy wants.
I thought Lummy said he took a picture of me as you shirtless.
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Oh, thank God.
Lummy wants to. Lummy wants to buy this shirt for you. Yes, Lummy. You can buy this shirt for Seth. I would say probably an extra large.
Okay.
And that can be his. That can be his massage shirt.
Perfect.
Is it plastic?
Yes.
I don't know what it is.
It's a plastic.
I want to do a photo shoot with Seth Kushner in that shirt.
Okay.
He might wear that shirt home and get some ass. I mean, that might take Phoebe to a whole nother level.
That's definitely a lady repellent, but I'd be glad to wear it here on the chair.
Yeah.
And Lummy does know fashion.
It's nice.
I'm sorry.
Lummy, thank you for.
I'm sorry.
For cleaning up the residue of Jewish sweat.
There's no.
It's a setup, Seth. He's doing this to make you look bad.
And no, he's not.
I understand that Lummy has to communicate some things, and
hold on. Think about poor Lummy.
We were talking
poor
business though.
Yeah, we were. Think about poor Lummy. He has to roll around here.
Yeah.
And in some instances fire people.
Oh, jeez.
And hold on. Some instances make sure the goats are fed. And some instances make sure I'm prepared. In some instances, carry heavy things upstairs. In some instances, pick up generators and put them in the back of my truck. And in some instances, worry about the trash. And then some instances, worry about his fellow coworkers sweating on his boss's chair that he has to clean it.
Yeah.
Poor little guy.
We did have a great talk though, Seth.
Yeah, but we got. Lummy's working on bringing some stuff back to the show.
Poor little guy.
I do say poor little guy. I feel bad. I know I always offer to help Lummy because I know how much stuff he has to do around here. I just thought that because I had an hour in between podcasts, I just felt like I would just take advantage of the facilities that we have here.
As much as you take a shiz on everything around here.
Oh man!
No, hold on. You're not letting me finish. You're really Johnny Quick to not let me finish.
I'm just making noises like I always do. Then you power through them. Yeah, I have to let people know how I feel.
As much as you don't like things around here, you got to admit that massage chair is pretty kick-ass. Is it not pretty kick-ass?
It is kick-ass, and I did really get to experience its full abilities yesterday. And I mean, I know it's
you can get lost in it. Time can fly by on that thing on you.
I know. After I was in there,
you've been in there 42 minutes.
I was in there for a long time, and Lummy started turning into Megan Fox all of a sudden after a while. I mean, just things change in there.
I'd like to take some double stacks, sit in there and get massaged and blast off.
What the hell is it?
What's a double stack?
Ecstasy.
Oh my God!
You want to take ecstasy, sit in my chair,
and just blast off, not like sexually.
And here's the deal: if you Bluetooth your phone through the system, there's speakers right on either side of your head, and it feels like a surround sound. I put jungle music through it sometimes.
My brain would be fried because I just would be nonstop, just
EDM.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if we got Macho on Jaeger and then piped in EDM music through it? Macho would just bust through the chair like a wild man, like an absolute wild man. All right, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, of course.
For
Thank you, Seth.
a couple different things.
Thank you.
One,
yes,
for having your coworkers back.
Yes.
Knowing that potentially his sweat residue was going to be a problem with me, and for having the foresight of knowing that needs to be properly cleaned and cleaning it.
But
because he wasn't going to clean it.
I'm glad that Seth. I think that probably helped the podcast, right?
Just like,
oh yeah, it did.
Just like
Thank you.
When he masturbated at the content house, he was not going to clean those shorts up. He threw those.
I was leaving them there.
He threw those in disgust.
I didn't need to put those in my bag.
He would get off my chair after having sweated it up in disgust.
I did use the gym stuff the other day too. I'm really sore. I'm going to get back out there today.
Yeah.
So I let you got stuff around.
I wish
here.
I wasn't so sick because I feel like I really need to start training hard again. But I'm so sick.
You need to get some vitamin D. Go do something out in the sun. It'll definitely help you.
I just feel so drained, and the sippy it just leaves you. I mean, high. So Lummy, it looks like I've been trying to refresh this now 10 times. Snow White has brutal box office opening weekend, fails to meet large expectations despite huge budget. They spent $250 million on Snow White, but they put a black girl in there as Snow White.
And the
Spanish girl, I thought.
Was it Spanish?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't Snow
All right,
White.
well, it's time for another pop culture roundup. Fox News contributor Lisa Booth is here to help me break down all the latest stories. By the way, loving Lisa's hair. I keep telling her I love this length. Love it.
Fox has jumped the shark.
Well, I mean, it's a big move when a lady cuts her hair, and she still looks nice.
All right, starting off with AOC, she has apparently removed her pronouns from her ex profile. And
Is AOC making an ass out of herself? Now listen, everybody take a political step back, and even the hardcore Democrats, which God bless y'all, but like, are you disgusted by her? Has she gone so far woke left that she's not even a Democrat anymore? A hardcore liberal Democrat? Has she gone so far left that you've out-democrated yourself? I mean, does she identify with the John Morgans, with the Bill Clintons, with the Barack Obamas?
No,
and I'm not asking that question as Johnny, Trump supporter. I'm asking that question as a dude to fellow Democrats out there. Like, what do people think about her? That
she's too much.
That she's out-democrated the Democrats. Right?
I'd love to hear John Morgan's take on it.
I got to tell you, man, the rock star in the Democratic Party, I think, is Fetterman right now.
And she also asked this. She wanted to ask her people why you voted for her and Trump. Watch.
If you voted for Donald Trump and me, or if you voted for Donald Trump and voted Democratic down ballot.
So hold on. What's the big deal? That's never been a big deal. You can vote for anybody you want. I vote for Republicans and Democrats. Stupid people vote straight ticket. Uneducated, not knowing the candidates, vote down ticket. Straight R, straight D. So she's asking why people may have voted for Donald Trump and her, because maybe people that's what our whole system is based upon. Voting for who you feel is the best candidate.
I would really love to hear from you. Just tell me what your thought process was.
All right. Well, people said, by the way, she has 21 million followers on just Instagram and Twitter combined. So that's amazing.
It's kind of a lot. That's kind of. Well, also, and if you remember 2 years ago,
it's just because she's hot.
Yeah, a lot of guys
now,
want to do
man,
her.
I got to tell you, can you imagine when she finally loses and somebody finally beats her, the type of OnlyFans money that bitch could make?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Is she like super hot, or is she attractive for a politician?
Attractive for a politician.
B.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to...
B. Attractive for a politician.
If this was, I don't know, if this was like a lady who looked more like Elizabeth Warren, I don't think that anybody
or she
would
was
be
working like a Target or something.
Well, I just don't think anybody would be. I don't think anybody would be talking about her in politics if she wasn't cute.
You're exactly right. That has a lot to do with her, what she's got going on.
And she used to be a Puerto Rican bartender.
Her progressive followers were like, why don't you have pronouns in your bio? But look, I think the woke tide is over. Americans are tired of this pronoun nonsense, this transgender nonsense. If you look at the best ad that Donald Trump ran during the election.
Now, see, she looks right there. She looks pretty sexy. Right there.
It was Kamala Harris is for they, them. Donald Trump is for you. It was Eric.
Now, there, she looks horrible.
She has to have good lighting.
Yeah, she looks horrible there.
Over 15,000 times during NFL games in swing states. People are tired of this.
But she looks good there.
Eyes are kind of baggy.
But way better than the horn rim willies.
Nonsense.
It was effective. Listen,
a single person cannot be a plural.
Love her or hate her, she is a popular.
She and with her hair pulled back, looks kind of secretarial, huh?
Yeah.
Which is why she got the Trump vote and the AOC vote.
Yeah, because Trump guys are horny.
I like the glasses.
We are horny. We can vote for Donald Trump and a horny, big-bootied Latina.
That's right.
District, and she is in touch with where the people are at. I actually am not going to criticize her. I think it's good for her to respond to what's happening in.
Tell me about Snow White instead of AOC. Maybe AOC should have been Snow White.
Looks like her a little bit.
In this trend, so.
Although she did push some of that nonsense.
She did, but yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this. Rachel Zegler, she's the Snow White star. She had this profane post wishing Trump supporters no peace. Take a look at that. She says, another 4 years.
First of all, Fox, why the goofy ass, twangy, cowboy, I'm getting ready to ride the bull at the Dallas Bull music? Like
it's like their morning show.
No, I know, but like, stop.
They probably want to alert the people that maybe are just flipping it on that it's not that serious. You hear the music.
They're talking
about how.
It's the best exclamation I can hear. You're probably right.
Well, it's called the Roundup, so I think that's why
Years
they're
of
paying.
hatred. I'm here with you to cry, to yell, to hug. May Trump supporters and Trump voters never know peace. That's her message.
If you're Snow White, I'm sorry. If you're the Latino actress that played Snow White that's getting horrible reviews right now, that Disney put $250 million into the production of Snow White, that you could have asked anybody. I mean, Seth's daughter could care less about Snow White. Snow White's ship has so sailed. Why are you even doing it? Like, our country doesn't even identify with Snow White anymore. And you're the Latino actress that just bombed. I don't know that I'd be overly critical of anybody. I think I would be worrying about my next gig.
Disney apparently made her apologize for this. What do you think?
Well, she should apologize. Also, what a liability to pick someone who hates the original.
I know, that's the worst part of this. Agreed.
She's insufferable the entire time. She's been making fun of the original, saying it's terrible. The reason people want to watch a remake is because they have nostalgia about the first
Yeah, hold on. You don't. If you are making a remake of a absolutely, even though it's not necessarily what today's young youth want to see, but it's absolutely a historical fabric of a movie in our country.
It's a classic.
It's a classic. You don't make fun of the original. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't.
The first movie.
Of course.
And then you have someone who hates it. Also, how disgraceful that part of the reason she slammed Trump supporters is because she wants her future daughter to be able to get an abortion. So the left and the media have convinced.
I'm good with that. Mm-hmm. But say that. Say, hey, man, watch my movie. And when my daughter grows up, and if she wants to suck out her fetus before the 24th week, so be it.
So do you think people are not seeing this because of her politics, or because that the people have no interest in, a live Snow White?
I think kind of both.
Yeah.
I think kind of both, Seth. Like, I think maybe even more so the second part.
This started with The Little Mermaid, though. This whole, like...
Because The Little Mermaid wasn't white? Is that what it was?
Well,
Ariel?
Yeah, Ariel was a redheaded, pale mermaid. And then the remake was a black girl mermaid.
Convinced, young woman.
Hey, black girls need to be mermaids, too.
Who was it? Was it Zendaya, or was it somebody else?
I forget.
That aborting young, unborn babies is somehow freedom.
Hold on. We're going to start... You're going to be... Hold on. You're the Latino flop, Snow White. And your argument, and one of the things you're mad about, is the fact that you want your daughter to be able to get an abortion. We are arguing about things that could potentially never happen. And in any instance is at least 18 to 20 years away. So why are you getting all this heat over something that is very much... I mean, you don't think the abortion laws are going to change 14 times from the time that now till her daughter could potentially want to get an abortion? You don't think that the abortion laws are going to change at least 3 more times?
And
by the time... Listen, we're all getting a little bit more this and that. By the time her daughter is ready to have an abortion, I mean, you're just going to be able to walk right up in there like order an abortion pill at Burger King.
I think it's the latter on this, because Little Mermaid made $569 million in the box office to their $240 million budget, and it has good ratings. Where this one's made $40 million.
She didn't like the Snow White everyone wants a prince. Why not?
Yeah, first of all, shame on Disney for picking the wrong person to be Snow White. You know what? The first question that you ask the actress that potentially could be Snow White would be like, do you like the character? Will you back the character? Do you believe in the character? Instead of, no, the character sucks because I'm not going to be able to get my daughter's not going to be able to get an abortion.
You want to know who's even more mad at Disney than the right or the conservatives?
Ron DeSantis?
No, nerds in general, because they've ruined Star Wars for us.
By the way, you are a nerd expert. Yeah, you identify as a nerd.
Yeah,
and your wife too.
Yeah, the last 3.
All right, so give us why nerds hate Disney.
Well, for one, they put a woman in there that's not even a Skywalker just because Disney wanted a woman in there. Number 2, they gave us the origin. They gave us these lesbian witches that didn't need men and they could have birth to Jedis.
You're talking, and this is all in just the Star Wars
section. This is all. Oh, don't even get me started on Doctor Who. Doctor Who has never, ever, he's been non-sexual. He's never wanted to hook up with any of the companions, and now he's a black gay guy.
Straight from the nerd nation, right?
It's not because maybe I just should have said gay guy. I'm not. I mean,
no. If he's black, he's black.
It sounds like there's a lot wrong with the new Doctor Who.
So she hated that.
The doctor kissed a man on the show. It's a kid's show.
Is it?
Yes, it's a kid's show.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, I want to mention Gina Carano.
I thought Doctor Who was like starring Lexington Steele.
I don't think she should have to apologize. I think everybody
He has a TARDIS.
What do you mean she shouldn't have to apologize? She is the lead actress she's Snow White. She is Snow White, and she's flapping her gums and not being very Snow White-ish. The movie's tanking, and a lot of it has to do with her stupidity. The bitch needs to apologize.
I don't think Snow White is that important of a movie to the fabric of our society.
You know what? But you know what it is?
I mean, The Lion King is. But...
No, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
When Disney loses $200 million, that's what it is.
Yep.
Well, do they take any fault for trying to push? Trying to bring back some of these movies
they probably should.
They've remade everything.
But it's easier just to blame the actress and get the hell out.
They're doing a live Moana right now.
Gina Carano was fired for making fun of pronouns, so that's interesting. All right, Martha Stewart pushes away touchy Drew Barrymore during an interview. Watch.
I love this.
Hate the music.
Austin, what? $50.
They even made the inside of the TARDIS gay looking.
Austin Wolf says, thank you for making me part of your Fantasy Man weekend. Oh, God, you'd be so in there, buddy. I get you a camper. Get Travis the welder to get up in there to start welding some galvanized fence poles.
Makes you soft and gooey, though.
What makes me soft and gooey? Soft and gooey.
Yeah, what?
Treatment.
Soft and gooey treatment.
Yes.
When you're treated like a lady.
Nice.
Someone comes in and...
You're the wrong gender.
I know.
I was like, I feel like we're too far away. What if I just went and talked to you just like this? What's wrong with her?
But she's also the one that gave us the mamala nonsense. Do you remember that? She said the country needs a mom. They need a mamala. She's weird. It's creepy.
You want a mamala from a woman who never even had a child.
Shut up. You two are giving me a headache. God. So Drew Barrymore was trying to get lesbian with old school.
She sits that close.
Martha Stewart is way too old for lesbianism.
Yeah,
you can't have an 80-year-old lesbian.
Yeah, she got banged by Snoop Dogg. She is.
She got banged out. You got to say banged out.
What? Why? What does that imply that Snoop Dogg is well hung?
I just think it makes it naughtier.
Okay, well, I'm not here for your pleasures and fantasies.
Well, obviously you are. You're sitting in my massage chair shirtless.
Okay, well, I'm just taking advantage of, again, of the different things that you have to offer here.
Bubba, do you want to check out the Doctor Who trailer?
I like to let me do some words, and we come back with the Who trailer.
All right.
And then let's not forget we got Alex Stein.
Yes, we do.
At what are you going to call it, 9:20?
No, 9:15, 9:20.
9:15, 9:20.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
When he regenerated, he didn't regenerate into a heterosexual.
But how are his medical skills still up to par?
He's not a real doctor.
What kind of doctor
He's
is
a doctor of time and space.
Oh my God.
That's a real doctor. Who would you trust, Dr. Dan or Dr. Hill?
Dr. Dan.
Old Doctor Who.
He's fixed me.
Do you know what?
Not the new one.
Do you know what TARDIS stands for?
No.
His box. It's called Time and Relative Dimension.
Hello, YouTube.
No.
906. 906. I think the show is going pretty good today. I think I'm putting on a pretty good show. I'm not doing all the things that people hate. I don't think I have. I think I'm kind of maybe a little bit old school Bubba today. I don't know. Hello, White Iced Tea. Hello, Blonde Diva. Hello, Pedro the Pool. Is Iggy gonna say? I'm not Iggy. Is Unsavory gonna say hi to me today? Would that be too much for him?
Hey, Bubba's lawyer, what did you mean by if I'm doing okay? And then somebody said I wasn't coping well. I would like to find out the meaning behind it.
No, so Unsavory comes in, a little stab and go, but he can't even say hi to me. Thought we were trying to patch things up, buddy. I know he doesn't talk very nice about me, but I'm trying to turn a new leaf.
Good morning, Big Longer. Yeah. Fucking gay kiss. Doctor's always been asexual. He's a time lawyer. It's got 2 hearts. Good morning, John Kostika.
Hey, Johnny K.
Dark Knight Steve. Thank you, Towel Guru.
Hey, Dark Match. Johnny K. Johnny K. Barreto Perez. Cecilia Redneck. Cecilia Redneck, just tell Hogan I'm sorry.
That's a great one.
What's that, son?
That's you screaming fuck. Gary sent it to me.
That's how I feel.
Should we put that on the hotkeys for $199? No, for $199.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let me check this
Oh,
out.
thank you. I'm glad that you liked Tello and Kristen this week.
Thanks, Gary.
Oh. Lummy.
Ooh. Where'd this come from?
A pack.
A pack?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, everybody bought it.
Does he know about it?
I don't think so.
Do you want me to give it to him?
Yeah, if I can get back to it, lose it. That's
What is it?
rare.
This is it is out of 25. Here. It's out of 25.
What's that mean?
It means there's only 25 of them in existence.
How do we know that?
On the back it says out of 25.
Yeah, but then I could just print up another 25.
It says 64 of 25.
Well, I definitely don't think it says that.
04.
Yeah.
Sippy sippy.
But is that pretty good?
Yeah, I mean, it's an autograph of you. How could it not be?
Has it been graded?
No, it looks like a pristine 10, though.
Is it centered?
Oh, big time.
Would it?
I mean,
no frayed edges?
Nope, centering, you know.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army or BubbaArmyTips.com. Or go to, where the hell is it? There we go. Thank you. You got to get that grift on, Lummy. You got to sell that merch, my friend.
J code in 25 on the Bubba Army Tips.
Merch is a huge part of our business. It really is. And you have now until the 30th of April to get your Bubba Army Fat Man Dunks 3. It's the third shoe in our continuing series. They'll be ready in about 10 weeks.
Jim PCL gifted 5 memberships.
We are, and Lummy, we are down to, I'm just telling you, we are below 100 when it, because and I've been giving a few out here and there, but we're below 100 when it comes to Alpha. Bubba Army.
Nice.
See, Tuttle, you didn't smell yours because you're going to do
an unboxing,
an unboxing with your beautiful wife and see if it gets her pheromones going.
Yes, I'm gonna unbox it. You know, everybody loves that now. I'm gonna spray it on and have Kristen do her honest review of the smell.
Now, Seth, your wife probably knows that you don't like smells. Like you don't, you wear an anti-aluminum based deodorant. You just are not a scent.
I have Old Spice body wash.
Right.
That's as far as it goes.
Exactly.
Do you moisturize?
Is that just putting lotion on your face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he moisturizes, but he doesn't use anything that's got any type of fragrance. He's a neutral fragrance kind. He's clean, but he everything that he cleans with is neutral, and he never wears cologne and everything like that. So if you put some Bubba Army Alpha on strategically, do you think Phoebe would give it a sniff test, or would it just be anti, not down your wheelhouse that she couldn't wrap her mind around?
No. I don't know. I'm sure she would like the scent. The scent's totally fine. And she probably would enjoy if I did smell, like a rugged alpha for once in my life.
So what are you thinking?
Well, what are you thinking?
What I'm thinking is maybe you're not worthy of a full bottle, but maybe before you leave on some days, we kind of give you a squirt, maybe like in the back of your neck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that works.
And then, when you walk in, maybe she gets a little waffle of the smell, little trailer. And the next thing you know, she's, giving you a handy in the middle of the day before you got to pick up Sammy.
That's wild, but
and then you'd come
that'd be a
back
hell of a
and say,
testimonial.
Look, you'd come back and say, hey, I'm Seth Kushner, and I'm not into smelly stuff, but this Bubba Army Alpha business got me a handy at 2 o'clock.
I got ravaged.
Got my wife ravaged me.
This is probably something where, you probably want to start having women do your testimonials and just say, my guy was a disgusting pig until he discovered Bubba Army Alpha.
Or my man was not a disgusting pig and just a nice man. Like I'm thinking like Ashley would be like, I like my husband, but when he puts on Alpha, I attack him.
Oh, yes. I like it.
And I don't peg. I
let him take me.
I sop you double cop, his bop a double op sops.
That's right.
Yeah. I put those big things right in my Moppo top hoppy.
No.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop.
Something on there will get you laid.
If it's not a Bubba Army retractable knife, then it's a pair of shoes.
The knife
with the Fat Man Dunks logo.
And if it's not that, it's a tactical bag.
And if it's not that, it's a straw hat, my friend. So anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, everything from high res, viz kind of deals to my own tennis shoe. you can say what you want, and I know there's a lot of haters, Lummy, that, oh, Bubba, but those shoes are pretty cool.
They sure are.
And not everybody's got a shoe but me. I'm sorry.
Those are my favorite.
Go ahead and hate all you want, you bunch of little pricks. Oh, sorry. So now, did Daniel Rose get this for me?
Yeah, well, he's always looking for him.
Are they rare?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so
we're thinking that probably 50% of the TNA audience ripped up the cards that they got out of the packs.
Okay.
So there's less cards out there.
So
than
now,
they're
let me,
saying.
should I, if you go to Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Shop, within that world, we sell, my TNA card.
Yes.
But maybe I should stop selling them. And let me see if I can find it on here now.
Make them more valuable.
Yeah, here they are.
Sure, yeah.
Maybe they're $100. They've been signed. It's my rookie card. They're super rare. They've been graded, and they're just very rare. They didn't make a lot of them, and I got fired mid-run. So there's not a lot of these out.
Or the ones that you autographed either. The ones that from the 25 that you got one in your hand.
Yeah, so I think there's two different cards. That one and then this one, and the one I got in my hand now, you can't find anywhere.
It's hard.
Can we do like a patch type card for Bubba? Like we put something that Bubba's worn into a card set?
Like part of like a racing suit or
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Lummy, is I close these cards down and we just keep hoarding cards until we got them all. Then that makes them worth even more, don't you think?
That's the thing is when do we know when we have them all?
We never do. We're always on the constant quest to try to find them. Like right now, if you were to go to eBay, isn't that where most of them sell?
Yes.
Okay, and you type in 2010 TNA Wrestling TriStar New Era Bubba the Love Sponge rookie card number 15 rare. How many show up?
It could be like the Honus Wagner of wrestling cards.
Yeah, but we're
Let me tell them the truth. How many come up?
I'm trying to find them.
Is it close to zero?
I'm scour. Yeah, I got no exact matches.
No, I mean, well, I'm just listen.
It's a good thing, Bubba. We bought a bunch of them.
What I'm saying is, we just keep. First of all, I have the Merch Crick. Take these down, Merch Crick. If you're listening to me, take the ones that we're offering on our site down.
Gary just pinned it on YouTube. He's trying to push these for you.
No, I want these down.
He wants them down.
I want to own all of them. So that when I die, they're worth more. I'm trying to give you a built-in 401k, Seth Kushner.
But
make you in charge of all my cards. There's only 50 of them left in the world.
But there's only 50 whether you're alive or dead, so why not do it while you're alive?
Because
they'll go up in price when he dies.
Yeah. Lummy, is there any available? Like right now,
there's none.
Daniel Rose went and bought a bunch of them.
Yes,
including these sheets that haven't been cut.
Correct.
And my cards within these, it's a big sheet. And Lummy, I want to buy them all. So Lummy, let's just.
I typed in Bubba the Love Sponge wrestling card 2010 TNA. I'm trying all the different ones. The only one that comes up, it's not Bubba the Love Sponge. It's Doink the Clown. For $180.
Somebody.
Doink the Clown.
All right, so here's the deal. If anybody has one of these, what are you
buying them back?
I'm buying them back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm buying them back.
Can we do a Bubba kidney stone card?
What do you mean?
Like how they put stuff in there, like patches or pieces of the uniform? Could you do a card?
So you want to start making cards now, Tuttle?
No, I don't want to make cards. I want to buy back all the existing cards that have been pre-made.
You know who I talked to? Gary had an idea about having cards for us, and I was like, "Do you know anybody that makes cards?" And he's like, "No, we got to find somebody."
Oh, we can, buddy. I can find those.
Daniel Rose can make cards.
No, he knows the people. He knows.
He knows Beckett and TriStar and all that kind of.
They don't just print series of cards.
No,
but
he knows guys that can make
Seth,
cards.
How many other radio personalities have you worked for that had their own tennis shoes?
Unfortunately, zero.
Okay, then.
But I'm sure Drew had it in his back pocket.
There are no limitations on what we can do. We're global, buddy. We're not just Tampa Bay. There's not just one bridge that separates us, bitch. We got the world is our oyster, mother effer.
Okay, that's the attitude I like. Let's get off the radio then and be worldwide.
You know what? I am. If John Cracciola from Florida Man Radio doesn't get me a few more affiliates, which he says he has 2 more lined up, big ones, I'm quitting radio. I'm out. I'm out.
By when did you say?
I don't know yet.
Okay, just do. Okay.
Just that's I don't know, this year.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And I don't know, just because we're so conditioned on doing mornings, I don't know if we keep doing mornings or we.
You can do a lot of things, Bubba. You know, when you don't have to wake up at
you're not beholden to the FCC dot by double cop. When you're not sucking terrestrial D.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're your own guy.
Yes. That's the dream.
Including, I'd like to reconfigure the studio like Tim Pool's. I've already showed you pictures, and be so anti-terrestrial radio that I remodel the studios to not even look like a terrestrial radio studio.
Would you be okay being able to see us though?
Yeah. Hell yeah. How you doing, Toto?
Well, I mean,
how you doing?
Okay.
What's going on, buddy? Look over here and say hi to me. Hi.
Hi, Bubba.
What's up, cowboy? I mean, honestly, Tuttle. Once I think Bubba allowed me to be up here with him.
It's helped him.
I think it kind of just loosened him up to doing anything.
It showed me I could do it.
Yeah, Referee Fred, $50 on the Bubba Army tips.
First of all, just being there and seated was a step.
Yes, yeah.
And then now being there and occasionally standing up is another step.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seth is my, like New Kids on the Block, step by step.
Everybody, I mean,
step by step.
I think a little rebrand refresh, would be very strong.
Oh, I need all that and more.
Yeah.
I need about as much rebranding and refreshing as you could possibly give me.
The studio isn't as dark either.
Oh no, I don't mind light. Hell, I'll turn all the lights on right now, bitch.
I don't. I'm just saying.
Telling you. So I'm just saying. Let's. If you got one of my TNA cards, get a hold of me. I'm going to buy it back from you. I need to buy every one of them. And Lummy, if Merch Crick's listening, take them down. We're not selling them anymore.
Oh, man, this is not good.
You don't know,
Seth. I mean, what are you apprehensive about though?
Why sell 60 of them for $100?
I mean,
when we can buy them all and they're not available.
If somebody
what's worth more?
If you have 20 people that are going to sell you back the card, I mean, you're going to pay $2,000 for those cards?
No, I'm not going to give them like $50.
Why would they want to lose money on the deal if they paid $100?
Because they're big fans.
I'll give them equivalent to like a new pair of shoes. Or I'll give them something equivalent.
All right, I just
everybody cuts their own deal. Guy calls me up, said, "Hey, I got a number 3 of 25 signed, like this one right here."
Well, that's out of 25. Like those are way more rare than what you're
I'll be
selling.
like, "What do you want for me?" He goes, "I'll take a backpack and a tactical." Fine.
Okay.
So it's a card buyback program.
Yeah, everything's barter, bitch.
It's trade night.
About to get mines.
There is trade night happening at the card shop down the street on Saturday. If you want me to.
Well, there's also this
Merch Crick.
There's a lot of boxes still.
Take down all of my cards.
This may take a little bit of time too, Bubba. We may have to start buying boxes.
These boxes here.
Yes.
The ones that he bought me.
Yeah, that aren't open.
Buy all you can.
Okay.
Tell Daniel Rhodes how much I need to send him.
Is Daniel Rose texting you, Lummy? Because I don't know how he would feel about this idea.
I think he thinks this idea is brilliant.
Yeah. Okay. I found a box for $70. I'll give it Daniel.
Holy hell!
Listen, we might be able to get.
Let's get with Daniel. Let me get with Daniel. He's our card guru. Give him our idea. Tell him Bubba wants to buy every available Bubba card he can.
I thought payroll was tight this week.
It is. This is an investment.
You got to look at it.
Ask Tara for a loan.
Seth, you got to look at this as a long haul. Like this isn't like turning around.
Don't be short-sighted, bitch.
I am all about the long haul and collecting, but his long haul is waiting for him to die.
Do you know how many people have doubted Bubba? You know how many times he's proven them wrong? All the time.
Do you know how many people said, you can't sell 500 bottles of cologne called Alpha Volume 24, modeled after Creed Viking? Bitch, I blew through 500, then I ordered 1,000.
Proved them wrong. You know how many people had said that Bubba would never be successful at doing this thing? The guy's built a goddamn empire.
How many people in this market have doubted me on every step of my career including not being in their sandbox and making a living, having a staff, having a mortgage, having a studio, paying, like, not a one of them have been able to emulate what I have done. Not a one of them.
You know, Bubba.
You don't see a Drew Garabo shoe. You don't see a Mike Calta slide. They don't have their own. You know what? Here's the problem. Those guys don't have their own TNA 2010 issued TriStar card autographed.
Those guys are afraid to bet on themselves, not Bubba.
What do we do with the people that bought the cards, though?
Buy them back.
Okay.
At 50 cents on the dollar?
No, at exactly what they paid for it, 100.
Send it back.
You can take it in cash, or you can take it in trade.
Or you can just give them back to help out the cause and help Bubba.
Well, I mean, Tunnel, let's not turn into such a beggar.
You're not begging, I am.
By the way, Drew doesn't have his own shoes, but he was on a Miss Cleo commercial back in the day.
Right, great.
Oh, Miss Cleo.
I was there.
I'm just saying, this is why they hate me, because they ain't got. They were never in pro wrestling like me. They never had their own trading card.
That's right.
Their wife didn't have sex with Hulk Hogan.
That's true. That is true.
They don't have their own documentary coming out or their own app, and neither do we.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Want to do a shot between every break?
We'd like to get you on drugs permanently.
We want to get you an IV drip of it that you can.
Seth goes, we want to get you on drugs for a minute.
Some of the best shows have been on setups. I know for me.
Yeah, this has been a new one.
You're right,
today.
TJ Roy. It's because I live it, and it's a lifestyle, and I'm the king, and I got a large following.
Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
Go on.
This is literally
Go on YouTube and search. Oh, Love Sponge. The guy with the TNA video game.
This seriously is.
Look at Merch Crick already took it down.
That's right.
Yep.
It's down.
Step one.
Can't buy it
Left.
anywhere.
Versus Hulk Hogan.
Oh, versus?
Yeah. No, like in between.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Daniel Rose has got to think this is brilliant.
Oh, he does.
I don't think he does.
He doesn't know yet. Where is it? Oh,
You just make
it's like a video game now. It's on my screen right now.
The reason why it's brilliant is because there's not a lot of them out there.
That's correct.
So, like, if there was 10,000 of them out there, this would be there might be 300 out there max.
Now, do you get rid of some of them that's in the herd?
No.
To make it more valuable.
I'm gonna email it to you. Just
Okay.
This will be real quick.
Lummy, do you see any of them available?
No, I do not see them available anywhere. I've been looking for them. And Daniel has an alert. If any gets listed, he buys them up.
Yeah, dude. This is going to be great.
So I sent it to you.
Stop being so short-sighted.
You know, Tello, you don't want to be responsible for trying to sell the Bubba cards after he passes. You don't want that.
We will have made so much money by then. You guys will be like.
I would be honored to do something like that.
Listen, do you know why the radio personalities hate me, Lummy? Because they can't go to eBay and type in Drew Garabo and there be pages after pages after pages of stuff that they've signed that people are trying to fucking sell.
That's right.
If you just type in my name, 2 pages worth of shit.
Well,
from Bubba's
DVD?
Chicken Dip to fucking license plates to fuck you MJ fucking shirts.
You know, someone did that.
He doesn't know about it.
Look at this. Canadian hockey jersey, $189.
Go watch the whole thing. Have you seen how it plays out?
His body's such a ton.
What are you laughing about?
This guy made it's from the TNA video game. The Bubba Love Sponge versus Hulk Hogan match. on the video game. It's on YouTube.
Somebody created an 8-minute match with you and Hogan.
Well, I mean, I've never seen this.
Which the volume 23?
Yeah, have you?
Yeah. You released it.
No, do we got any laying around?
I think there's 1, 2, 3 in the merch trailer.
You better find them.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if Alex Stein has a card. Probably not.
No, fuck no.
Is that Cesaro? Yeah. Ugh. Oh!
Look at that move.
I gotta see who wins. No. He's not dropping the leg here, is he? Oh, man.
Oh. Did you do the leg drop?
Did I lose?
Yeah.
When you wrestled, what was your finishing move, Bubba?
The sofa lash.
Bubba Sponge. In the second row.
Second row.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody just commented, this sucks. Oh, man.
Merch Crick, thank you, baby, for getting that shit taken down. It's down. You cannot purchase it.
We're coming back right after this break with Stein, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh shit! I don't even have to blow off 7 yet, have I?
No.
So I'm good.
Yeah. So you want to come back 9:20, 9:15, 9:20 with them?
Yeah, just get them on. Let me talk about this a little bit, and then. So, Lummy, I'm ahead, aren't I?
Yes.
Way ahead. Seth, I swear to God, it's a sippy. Best show
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the.
Lummy, by the way, the Merch Crick has taken down your availability to buy anything Bubba trading card deal. So if you go to Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop, you can see everything you can buy. And guess what, Lummy? A trading card is not one of them. They've been taken down.
Yeah, Danny Rose said he's going to start buying a couple more boxes, but he would like you if you would, when you open them, since now it's so rare to get a card from you to when you open it, like
I can do box openings, and so what you're saying is when I open these up, if I do get one, then I got to go crazy about it.
Yeah, and
the
also,
clean hands and gloves,
and kind of show the cards the next time.
Yeah. This is the only card you're looking for right here.
Is yours.
And if you got one of my cards, contact me. Show at the Bubba Army. Is it what is our email address?
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Tell me you have one of my cards, and we'll make a deal.
Can I ask a question? I know it was taken down, but were any ordered before it was taken down and already being shipped or whatever? Are we stopping any of those?
She'll handle all that.
Okay.
And let me, the reason why everybody hates me in radio is because they can't type their name in and have 2 pages of stuff that people are trying to sell, anywhere from a $190 Bubba Army hockey jersey, signed Canadian, to $7,500 of all 3 pairs of my tennis shoes, to the 4. Did you see this right here? This guy here has all 4 of my DVDs.
Nice.
For $60. Sorry you didn't run for sheriff, and the bumper sticker that you gave some schlep boy in Kansas City for free is now worth $50.
Boom.
Sorry about that.
I mean, people have really overpriced some of their.
What?
Seth, what are you, dude?
Sorry.
Learn how to work, man.
Sorry about that. Look at that.
Just tell you redneck $20.
I only know how to speak my truth.
You should have said, man, it's really cheap. It should be worth more.
Total.
It's under being sold.
They got 3 pairs of shoes for $7,500. I mean, that's not even
impress
easy.
you.
That's not even
that
Jordan.
Should impress you. Instead, what do? You hate on me.
I am just bringing the truth. What did I say when you said, hey, go ahead and eBay, how many cards are for sale? And I said, there's going to be 0. And let me have to break the cold hard truth to you that it was 0.
Do you know your doubt is only fueling Bubba?
It's because we have them all set. That's why.
I'm only...
Seth, be on the team or go home.
He's fueling you with negativity.
This is what it looks like with libtard.
I know. My God, he should be... God forbid that he be proud of me. He's never proud of me.
Whoa, Dana Rosen sent me one that sold yesterday. A Bubba the Love Sponge 2010 TriStar TNA New Era official autograph pre-owned. Kind of like yours, but yours is numbered for $74. It sold yesterday.
Yeah, Seth, what do you know about that?
It's already begun.
See, look, Todd.
What do you know about that, Seth? I got a card yesterday that sold for $74. How you gonna take a shiz on that?
Heck yeah.
Why can't you be?
Because Bubba,
proud of me.
I'm proud of you. Thank you.
Just cut him out from any of the profits.
You should cut him.
I'm not cut in on anything.
He said this is for us whenever
you're cut in. Merchandise makes the payroll, buddy.
Seth sent me a text that he wants to go through the merch trailers out back and see if we can start listing some stuff on eBay.
I mean, you know what?
He's cut out everything.
As much as I do like to clown, Lummy is speaking the truth. It did sell for 73.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like with libtard.
And it hurts. and it hurts you to say that. It hurts you to throw your little buddy a bone over here.
Well, only because
it's believed in you all along.
Just only because I've been riding high of being correct about a lot of this card stuff in the last 20 minutes. But Lummy did face me there, and it's okay. I could take it like a sissy boy.
Tards and wild.
What? By the way, Alex Stein on in about 5 or 6 minutes.
Yes.
These are 2 pieces of content that he has put out. Libertards in the wild. Look like he's gone to like some type of gathering.
That's out of college.
This is what it looks like with libtards in the wild. They draw with their chalk that they get at their arts and crafts store, and they LARP as some sort of political activist trying to save children. This is what they think matters. The way that they made this in some sort of transgender colors. These people are more...
And here's the thing. Whether you like Alex, believe in what he's saying, or think he's a complete dildo, what type of lives do these people have? I mean, I'd be back in my dorm room, masturbating, looking at porn, playing video games.
Doing drugs.
Living off my mom and dad's money, ordering pizzas.
Are they college kids?
I think they are.
It just, again, I think it's all part. I think it's wanting to be a part of something, feeling like you're doing the right thing.
Okay, so, man, if this is what you're a part of, you're a loser.
More interested in turning your kids into a homosexual than they are teaching them math problems. See, this is what a transgender looks like in the wild. You can tell by their hips. You can just tell by their body shape. When did you start your transition, bro? Are you a boy or girl?
Oh,
sir. See, they're androgynous. Fingernails are painted. Probably, definitely gay. She's just heavy set. Are you a virgin? You ever felt the warm embrace of another human being? Have you ever made like a bubble bath? You go to Olive Garden and you get those breadsticks, and then when you take the breadsticks home, they get a little harder. You know what I mean? Can we have fun, guys? We're a pimp on a blimp. We're here trying to have some fun. These guys have no sense of humor. This is what it looks like with libtards and wild.
I will tell you this, man. He does make an interesting point, and like they have, I wouldn't say any purpose, but like they're certainly not very friendly, are they?
Well, I mean, I think they know. I think they probably know him and know why he's out there. And man, I feel like Stein's turned it up a notch. Just like I did today, and you took a shiz on it. Well, no, he's not trying to buy all of his trading cards back or anything.
You know why?
Why? He doesn't have any.
He didn't have any.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I can always go back to that on you.
He's got his own coffee, right?
I can go back to that on you every time when you start making fun of me and you're going to say, guess what? I got a Beckett 10, bitch. Fully graded. How about that? You collect cards. They make cards of me, buddy.
Good to see you again.
Lummy,
Yes, sir.
I think this is a Zoom city gathering.
Yeah, I think
now,
it's
is this Dallas?
I think it's Dallas about the sheriff.
Okay. And they allow people to zoom in to be part of the meeting, kind of deal.
I believe so.
Okay,
man.
Yeah, that could get away from you.
You're asking for Alex Stein. That's the bat signal for him.
You are asking for trouble. You are throwing honey down for the red ants.
Mr. Stein, good to see you again. Whenever you begin talking, we can see video. So we'll start the timer whenever you get going.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay, you guys can hear me. Sorry about all the technical
And by the way, Stein's in his car.
difficulties. It's just been a long day. I know you guys are going through it. You know, I go and I speak at a lot of these city council meetings, and I started speaking on it very seriously, and then I started to adopt a style where I kind of speak crazy, but sometimes I have to go back to my old style.
So, Lummy, when we get done playing this, then we can dial them up.
Okay, sounds good.
Where I have to speak serious. And I'm a little worried when it comes to Chief Ego. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't mean to disrespect Chief or Interim Chief. But when I see you say that you're not going to work with ICE, it makes me very upset because it makes me think of like people like Lake and Riley, who was murdered and then sexually assaulted by an illegal immigrant. And it makes me think about, you know, a lot of the other people that were victims of Joe Biden's immigration plan by just having an open border. And listen, I get it. I'm not.
Dallas police officers won't work on ICE raids, Chief tells immigrants. The Dallas Police Department is not assisting any federal agency on detaining people. That's what the Dallas police chief has come out to say, and this is obviously Alex's opposition.
Anti-immigration. I'm not like so far right. I don't think people shouldn't migrate to America, but there's rules when you come to this country so that we can vet your background. Now, you saying that you're not going to work with ICE, some of these people have serious criminal history. You know that, and I know that. So if we're just going to try to hand wave that, and you're going to try to take a political stance that you're not going to work with the federal government when it comes to getting rid of illegal immigrants, that really makes me worried about our police force. And you might not know this, Ego, because you've only been there for a short time, but there was a guy, a sergeant for 14 years named Arturo Martinez, that said that the assassin, Thomas Crook, should have aimed better when he was shooting the president, Donald Trump, or at the time he was running for president. So I don't think right now, and you look at Amanda Geiger, another Dallas police officer that walked into Botham Jean's house, his apartment, and shot him in cold blood as he was eating ice cream because she thought it was the wrong apartment. So she was so smart, she didn't even know how to enter her own apartment. And then when she saw a man, she shot him. So I'm a little worried when it comes to a little bit of the public relations that the Dallas Police Department is currently going through. And you, Chief Ego, if you want to act like you're some sort of hero and you're going to protect illegal immigrants, that's not cool to people like Lake and Riley, people that were victims of the Trinde Arruga Venezuelan gang. If someone wants to come here and you're a beautiful lady, listen, I'm all about deporting everybody, but, you know, the big booty Latinas, they get to stay. You know, the good-looking women, I don't want them deported. So I agree with you, not everybody needs to be deported, Chief, but if you're a Venezuelan gang member, you got to go. We cannot just house them here in Dallas. I don't want to turn into Colorado where they take over an apartment complex and they're selling fentanyl, they're selling drugs. I know people, and you guys know people that have died from this fentanyl crisis. I personally know people. So we're having a serious crisis. And when I see a chief say that I'm not going to work with the federal government to deport illegal immigrants that are potentially selling drugs, potentially have sex crimes on their record, it makes me very worried. So I'm starting to see a pattern. I know the police force is all, you guys are into recognizing pattern. Change the pattern, Ego, and you need to be vocal about trying to stop illegal immigration and protect the American citizens that are struggling, that need social services and need help from you, the police force. So, Chief, change your stance, but if you're a 9, you're fine. Big booty Latinas get to stay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Stein. Appreciate it.
So, there you go. Let me get rid of this.
Mr. Stein, good to see you.
Boom.
Nice.
Now, we need to get Alex on the phone.
Yeah, he's here. He's ready.
Where's he at?
He's standing by in the room.
Which one? Where do I find him?
Macho's going to pull it up for you.
Macho's going to pull him up for me. Thank you, Macho. Pull him up for me.
Figured he'd just take him late, right?
What's that?
He's going to take him now? So Macho
we'll take
over?
we'll take I didn't know I was running ahead. I am running ahead, right?
Yes.
Am I supposed to have 7 burnt by now, or I burned 7 like at 46?
I mean,
I usually burn 7.
Yeah, when we hang up at Stein, usually you burn it.
I burn 7 usually when we get there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're doing good with Stein. Has it been a while? Did we get Alex in last week? I think we did.
No, we were off.
No, we were off. I was on vacation.
Before. On that Thursday.
He's on here. He's not.
He's on Zoom. He's sitting there, he said.
Okay, well, okay, there he is. And by the way, this is completely my fault. I mean, usually I have strategically, have timed it out better, but today I just kind of mistimed it. Are you losing weight? You look like you're losing some weight.
He is.
I am. I'm down to 219. I'm under 220. I'm going to lose about 15 pounds more. I'm going to look like a, freaking male model. Not that I am not a male model. I have modeled.
You're trying to do like that. You're trying to do that like that poofy poof look up top with the hair.
No. I just, I woke up. I haven't showered yet, so I'm looking crazy. But Bubba, it's funny. I've been watching the show this morning, and I have to start off. Listen to this. So. Prepaid right now is currently on set at a studio in Dallas that I got her booked on, and it's her first gig on a Dairy Queen commercial. She is extra number 7 on a call sheet of only 16 people, so she's freaking out. So I'm sure she's watching.
What is
this
she
right
freaking
now,
out for? She'll nail it. She's gonna nail it.
I know. I said she's going to get upgraded, and they'll probably give her a role in the dang commercial.
She'll probably do so well now as an extra that the next one she'll get a speaking role. She'll be the girl that that's on the drive-through.
That's
give me a deli. Give me a deli bar with a peanut butter parfait.
What did she wear?
Well, and that's what we argued. See, Tuttle's so smart. Tuttle is, listen, he might come across like, oh, he's not this brilliant guy. He really is very socially aware of other people because it's funny that you asked that. Me and Prepaid yesterday, I've been an extra, and I'm not saying this to brag because it's nothing to brag about.
I've been an extra too.
But I've been on over 100 different productions. The Office, Michael Scott's last episode. I was in Michael Scott's last episode. What I'm saying is there's a lot of cool opportunities that I've gotten because I was hanging out on sets and just, being in the scene, I guess you'd call it, in the industry. You got
your SAG card?
Well, I just don't pay my dues. Yeah, I mean, I have my SAG card. I just haven't paid my dues in years. When I started working for Cheaters, I couldn't be in SAG. Because you're not allowed to be in the Screen Actors Guild if I was working. Because at the time it wasn't after.
You can.
I was SAG.
You can be. Hold on. You can. If they're taking non-union people, you can just not exercise your unionness. You know what I'm saying? But you can still pay your dues.
Texas is a right-to-work state, so you can actually work union gigs without being in SAG in Texas, which is just random. But my point is, so I've worked at all these gigs. When I was in Hollywood, I had no money. I would go on these sets, and they can't give the food to homeless people because they gave the food to homeless people and somebody got sick, so they throw away most of it. So I'm used to stealing the food from set. I mean, just grinding it out.
The catering?
The catering. I would kill the catering or craft services. I'd have my bag full of granola bars, full of Nature Valley, just whatever, whatever sort of candy, whatever I could get in there, honestly. I was not picky. But, so I would go to these sets, didn't have much money, and they would book you. Sometimes they book you like, oh, we need a guy with a saxophone. Sometimes they would be very descriptive on what they need. If they booked you with something like a car, they need a certain type of car. But when I go to set, a lot of these marks, never been on set, they go to the extra casting, they bring a whole wardrobe of clothes. If you've ever been on a set, every wardrobe person is never going to let you wear your own clothes. That's their whole job is to dress you.
The wardrobe people justify their existence by being able to make you change into something that they thought of.
You nailed it. They have to feel self-important, so they have to change something. Sometimes if you're wearing a pair of jeans they'll let you wear your jeans or something, but they're always going to change something. A shirt, add something.
They're never going to go to you and say, you know what, you look great, you need no change, because at that point they don't validate why they're needed. So they're
exactly.
They're going to make some kind of change.
I used to be booked for like high school prom. That's why I booked so much, because when I moved out to LA, I was 23, but I could do all the 18 to look younger because I can't, to use kids, it was a pain in the butt with all the SAG rules and everything. So I would go on set, I'd be dressed to the nines, like in a perfect tuxedo. I was like, there's no way this wardrobe person is going to be able to change my outfit. They'd be like, oh, we don't like that jacket. They would always change it. So
prepaid, went to Target yesterday, got her nails done, got new shoes, and I'm like, babe, you're spending $100 and they're only paying you $300, and then after taxes, it's like $200. It's like, this doesn't make sense. You're going on set, just bring a couple clothes.
And they're going to tell you that they got their outfit picked out for you already.
That's what I kept on trying to say, but she wants to be professional, so we were arguing. She's like, you got so snippy with me, and I was like, I'm not trying to get snippy. I'm so happy that you're working there, but you're going and shopping when you're spending $100 shopping.
You got to get a woman like mine where I tell her, listen, honey, I've lived life more than you have. I have more experience than you, and there's just not. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just have had more life experiences than you. You should told Paige, hey, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, but I've been on far more sets than you have, and chances are it's going to happen this way. And now that you're,
and I kind of did. I didn't say it that nice.
And now that you're right, now you got the I told you so factor. See, that's good.
See, I should have babyfaced from the start, because then I could have just kind of rubbed it in her face more. She's watching this, I'm sure. She watches every morning, so shout out a prepaid.
Well, she knows I'm a huge fan of hers.
For sure.
Even when you were doing the wrong thing, screwing a bunch of whores, I was.
That was not the case, and that didn't happen. That's alleged, and I don't want to get into that right now. Look, every time I come on here, you just stir it up, cause me problems. What do I do for you? I get your Twitter back. I get you booked on Tim Pool. All I'm doing is marking out to you.
And all I'm doing is marking out to your girl, which at the end of the day makes your relationship stronger. At the end of the day makes your and I friendship stronger. I'm just saying.
That is fair. Well, and I haven't announced it yet because Turning Point isn't, but I'm going to be at the Chapter Leadership Summit June 9th, not July 9th, June 9th through the 10th. Lummy's birthday is the 9th. Is that correct, Lummy?
It's in July, by the way.
Hold on. When are you going to be in town?
July. Yeah, July. The one you sent me was in July.
Yeah, July 9th. Okay, July 9th.
Yeah.
Now, when do you? That's a Monday. No, it's not. July 9th.
Well, how it works is they have the chapter leader. It's a 5-day event. They do the Chapter Leadership Summit. That's where it's just the students that are part of the Turning Point chapters. They get a free trip. They get their hotels paid for. They get their flights paid for. So that's why kids are incentivized to be part of this group, because you get to go on these. You get to go on 3 trips a year.
So what day do you get into Tampa? The day before, on the 8th?
I'm probably going to come in. I'm thinking about coming in that Tuesday and just staying until Sunday.
That's the 8th. Tuesday is the 8th.
That is the 8th, because I need to stay a couple days with you, but Turning Point's going to put me in a 5-star JW Marriott accommodation. They're going to put me in whatever the top hotel is in downtown.
That can't compare to my place.
No, your place is actually a little more fun because we can get a little wilder at your place. But you know what I mean? I'm going to be staying at yours. I was going to come in and try to do a night show. If we could use the studio, go to the studio and do it at night.
We need to do like a show to get, like me and you do a show like me and Tim Pool did.
Exactly right. Oh, and I know that was a hard trip up there, because I just went up there this week. That's right. I was at the Department of Education where they're shutting it down with those people, and I got an 8-minute video I'm going to put out. That was just the minute video we put out on Twitter, because the 8-minute video.
Did you see Tim at all?
I was just on his show. I was just with him, and he invited me, and I was going to see if you had any interest.
No, hold on. Have you done Tim since I've done Tim?
Yes, I was just there. I was just talking to him. He loved you. Did he like
me okay?
He loved you. I'm not just saying that. He liked you a lot. He thought you were a legend and knew all about you. I was surprised how much he knew about you. And you know what's funny? And not that we always get into Hogan. They kind of didn't really know the Hogan stuff. So it's like he knew you you know what I'm saying? He knew the right stuff. So he actually really respects you and likes you. We didn't get into that too much. I'm just saying.
I liked that Libby girl. I liked her.
Libby's turning post-millennial. You need to be friends with her. She's helped me out a lot.
She is. She's sharp.
Articles.
She's sharp. And so is the Phil dude.
Hot. Well, she's a nerd. And Libby, I'd say this to her face. Libby's my friend. I hung out with Libby a lot. Her dad would make her read books when she was, now she's a writer, of course, but he would make her read, I believe it was like a book a week, and would basically give her book reports, would test her. And now she's really brilliant. So
I was absolutely the dumbest person in the room when we were doing that show.
Well, you had the most personality. That's why you're
I don't know
successful.
about that. And the big thick dude, Phil, I think him and I got along pretty good.
What's Libby's situation?
I think she's actually has a kid, but now she's with a new guy.
Now is that the guy's name, Phil, the thicker dude that sits beside him?
Yeah, he's a part of that band. Look it up real quick, Lummy. Phil, he's part of some big rock band, dude. He tours he opens up for like Metallica and I mean some of the biggest acts, his band. I forget what they're called.
Man, does Tim got a great setup or what? I was stealing ideas from him, you know.
And it's funny, you guys don't have that different of a setup.
No,
you know
we got a very similar but yet different compound type deal, you know, where I have, and he's got his own weight room too, as well.
Yeah,
and,
upstairs.
Now, was he
Y'all
playing?
are very similar.
Was he playing with his little finger skateboards when you were there?
All day long. He plays with those stupid tech decks all day. I broke one. I was messing with one and he got so mad I broke it. He's like, "What the heck, man?"
Did he have did he have his judge pistol on his?
Yeah, he has his guns, dude. He had guns. He had a knife.
Did you stay at the same Holiday Inn that has that like if they would put you down now, if they would put you down to the next hotel, you could be within walking distance of all the places to eat, but they put you up on the hill and it's practically impossible to walk down there.
But they have a free shuttle that takes you to the casino. The casino has a food. Did you go to the casino?
No, I just stayed in my room and watched.
Oh, the casino has all the food courts. It's right there. You don't even have to gamble. It's just that's where everything. That's the whole.
And I had so much time to burn.
Scene.
I had so much time to burn. I got there on Monday at 4:00 and didn't go on the air until Tuesday at 8:15. So I had all Monday night and all of Tuesday day where I just stayed in my hotel room and slept.
But Popeye's
You
chicken.
needed the rest. You needed the rest after all the dirt track and stuff.
All that
needed
remains is the band.
All that remains. They're a big band. They're a big band.
Yeah. Anyway. So
May 3rd, there's a live event where he's going to do it. A live event. They invited me. I don't know if you have any interest, but it's a Saturday.
Where at?
So they would fly us back up there. He's doing like a big. It's kind of like he's doing like IRL, but he's doing it live, and it's kind of it's like a 5-hour thing from what they've told me. So it'll be like different people will be different.
Now, but hold on, is it going to be at his compound?
It's going to be in the same city. It's actually going to be at a different studio randomly, where a guy that works for Rav, Real America's Voice, he has a studio, and it's built better because it can have an audience. So he's going to have like live people, all the biggest.
Right, because Tim's place is not audience specific. You know, you can't have an audience unless you would put it down in the skate park area. You know, but that's
if he set it up like that, he could have an audience. But yeah, where his studio is, the guy. Now the guy has it set up with cameras and mics where the audience
driver
can
was
watch.
telling me that Tim's actually thinking about maybe moving closer to the city to get better guests because he's so far from DC that he thinks it hurts him with guests a little bit. I don't know how true that is or not, or if you heard that.
That is true. It's 100% true. It's 100% true because one thing though I didn't even say, the drive out to Tim's, it's really not even that long of a drive, but it's actually kind of a hard drive because it's so hilly. Did you notice that? Oh yeah. Every second. There was another guy, Josiah, a friend of mine, that his wife was going on the show, Isabella Riley, and well-known people. They had to pull the car over because Josiah had to throw up because he got such bad motion sickness. And the guy's a healthy guy, but he just was so affected by the hills that he had to throw up.
Yeah.
So it's a hard terrain. It's not just a straight shot driving.
So I wonder if Tim's looking at like other places, and I'm sure he's got all types of money where he can just buy a plot of land and replicate kind of like what he's got now,
I think so, but this is kind of his second reincarnation. He had the Cass Castle, which didn't have as much land, but even a bigger house. I mean, the house it's like a 10-bedroom house. It's even bigger than your old mansion. It's kind of almost too big type of mansion. It's like, I guess maybe it's built for maybe a religious people. I mean, he just had so many rooms. It could be like a boarding house.
That was his first place. Now this is his second one, and then if he was to build a third one, the driver was telling me it would probably be just a clear piece of land, and he would develop it the way he wanted. Like kind of instead of like his place now, he inherited that small little place that he does a couple shows out of, and then he obviously built the big metal building. But he would just completely start over and completely plan it out the way he wanted. That's my understanding.
That's what he should do, and he needs to be like 30 minutes from DC.
Yeah,
because he could get every politician. And, and is a political show. But see, this is the other thing. Well, you might not have realized from your time with Tim. Tim likes to talk politics, but it's just like you and me. He gets tired of politics too. That's why he likes having me on. He likes goofing around. He actually is. Tim's actually a pretty silly guy, even though he acts serious. It's hard to explain. In his personal life, he likes cards, tech decks. Like, he's not some ultra mature, serious guy. He's actually pretty laid back.
How old is Tim?
He's my age. He's my age. He's 37.
So what do you got going on? We watched both of your things. I love your libetard thing. Where did you shoot that at?
And DC, Department of Education. And I said that earlier. I got an 8-minute stretch. It's way better. That was just kind of a quick.
Now, are those former employees of the Department of Education? Or are those just protesters?
Just protesters that are being paid. That every single one of them was being paid like an extra on a movie set, and they were just sitting there in desks, drawing on with chalk. And I got a little more hyphy. Seth, do you really think I was amping it up? I feel like I wasn't even that amped up for that one. You think I'm revving it up?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was like, you had the transgender, right there in front of you, and you called them bro and clearly changing, and then you said one of the people was a little bit bigger, and then you called the guy a virgin. Like, I just thought it was...
he had skinny hips.
I thought it was Rose City, but I mean, I thought that was great.
We thought you had all the points.
You almost broke... Yeah, I was roasting him a little bit. I wanted to have a conversation. See, and one guy we put that in the longer video. He actually kind of talked to us, and he was trying to get a little snippy. But yeah, listen, they're going up there. They're taking up the sidewalk. They're creating a public spectacle. But the thing is, they don't like when I get there because, listen, I'll amp it up. They had the NBC cameras right there. That's one thing in the short video we should have showed you. Behind me, there's like 7 cameras, and even more cameras came from all the top news agencies. Of course, they didn't share any clips.
Because they're so hurting for news. Because, I mean, like...
like this text message thing. This text message thing is not great that Pete Hegseth did this.
No.
That I think that was a work, though. I think they were trying to leak that information on purpose. Is why they sent that. What do you think about all that drama?
I think the Democrats are so downtrodden and just are really fighting any type of fight that they can find because they just had their asses kicked and handed to them so badly that they can't just regroup and be positive and try to fix their party. They got to try to, like Schumer came out a few days ago and said that we're going to make Donald Trump the most lame duckus, you know what you need to stop worrying about Donald Trump, and you need to regroup and find a party leader that can take you somewhere other than when you're going now. That's what you need.
Well, have you seen AOC and her mom jeans or their big dump truck is touring right now with Bernie, and they're doing good numbers in these. I mean, I don't know what's real and what's fake, but
it was Colorado, right, where they had the big group.
She's in Colorado. She's been in Vegas. I've seen videos.
Is she really the forefront of the potential candidate?
Her and Bernie, 85-year-old Bernie, I believe, or 86. Google that.
That's how bad a shape the party is those are the two.
Well, you got that African American chick from Texas too,
Jasmine Crockett from Dallas, and I gotta go meet up with her. She's a fake ghetto girl. She grew up affluent. They have clips of her when she was a state rep here in Texas before she went into Congress. She's talking like she's Robin Quivers. She's talking like she's teaching a damn English class at university. Now she's all like, she's code switching. And she's a fake. She's one of these fake.
None of that's gonna work. That's not gonna work with the American people. Period.
Well, it didn't work with Kamala, but see, she's actually. You know how Kamala tried to fake to be black to get more.
Right.
Now Jasmine's realizing.
You know who the Democrats should prop up?
Who?
Fetterman. He's the one that honestly.
He's not bad. He's not bad. Fetterman's not out of all of them. I can't disagree, but he's an idiot. I like Fetterman, but he's not.
But I'm just telling you, he's better than anything you've mentioned so far.
Hey, I don't dislike a lot of his politics. Some stuff I align with him, but this is the thing: is I don't think as an orator. He's just not. That's not his skill set. I know he's won mayor and he's won a bunch of positions. I agree. Maybe people like that.
Trump isn't that good of an orator. I mean, he.
Are you kidding? Trump is the best public speaker in the world right now.
No.
I think.
No.
Who's better, him or Obama? Obama. I think Clinton's the best of all time.
Trump is better than Brian Reagan. Trump is better than Jerry Seinfeld. Trump is better than Nate Bargatze. You name a top comedian right now that has a special.
I'm talking about politicians.
But who cares? I think that Trump's that. If you're funnier than the funniest comedian, I think that you're automatically funnier than the top.
Donald Trump is not a better communicator than Barack Obama. He's out of.
You've never even been to one of Trump's speeches, have you? I don't know why I'm marking out so hard at Trump, but I'm telling you, I've been sitting next to him.
He's got like 5 or 6 little words, and he repeats himself. He goes on and on and on. Listen, I'm more Trump than anything, but he's not that good. I mean, Fetterman is as good a speaker as he is. I'm just telling you that.
Oh my God, I would debate you on this. Fetterman and Trump. Trump is literally one of the funniest guys. Remember when he told Hillary that you'd be in jail and some of those debates?
He's got an occasional one-liner he pulls out of his ass, but he repeats himself a ton, and he's not that good of a communicator. I mean, he's funny.
He'll speak for 2 hours at a dang rally. He's 2 hours straight. Of course, you're going to repeat some stuff.
He's funny. He's funny. He's unconventional. He's unhinged. But he's not in the top 5 best presidential speakers by all means. No way.
Wow. What does the crew say? What do they say?
I got to agree. I don't know top 5, but I definitely know for a fact he can't hold a candle to either Obama or Clinton, and it's not even close.
Or Reagan, Obama.
You guys are smoking too much Delta 9.
I will say this: there's not a president that I've pulled more sound clips from than Trump. During his presidency.
Exactly. Hey, and Seth, real quick, just answer this question, Mr. Clem. Out of all the presidents that you know of, that you can think of in your head, how many of them are inducted into the World Wrestling Entertainment Hall of Fame?
0.
Listen, I voted for
one.
The guy. I voted for
the guy that cuts the best promo in the world became president.
I voted for the guy. I find myself believing in his policies more than others, but he's not that good of a communicator. I'm just telling you that. He repeats himself. He gets stuck on like, it's excellent, it's terrible, it's I mean, he's not, but listen, he's the right person for the job right now. He won overwhelmingly. I voted for him. So but I'm going to be honest, he's not nearly as good of a speaker as Obama. Obama could, that bitch could communicate. He could.
Well, he studied with an actor on how to be more appealing.
I'm just saying,
it
doesn't mean all the Trump people have to hate me. I'm just giving you my opinion. I voted for the guy, and I think he's doing.
Yeah, but I know. But you say you voted for the guy. I get it. I'm not. You don't have to mark out that hard. I can't believe that you look at Donald Trump the way he speaks and the way it gets clipped. Like Seth says, his clips are the most viral clips. And Obama was a talented guy, but Obama was. I mean, he didn't have the flair. He didn't have the what is Trump going to say next? Trump was like Howard when Howard was big. It's like, what is he going to do? That's why you like it. That's all you want to watch. What's going to happen next, right? Even the people that hate him watch more than the people that like him.
Lummy would absolutely give oral to Donald Trump right now, and he'll tell you that he's not that good of a talker.
I'd say he's in the top 5.
He is in the top 5?
Yeah, Trump's in the top 5.
I guess I was wrong.
He just left you. He left you all alone, Bubba.
Yeah, he just put me on it.
Yeah, he left you on an island. Okay, but okay, I get it. You guys don't want to say Donald Trump's like the best orator. I just kind of disagree. I think he's really good.
Okay, that's
I
no
do
big deal.
agree that he's unconvincing.
We both believe in his policy, and he's doing a good job right now. And I like how he boss hogs his way, and he gets. I love his swagger.
Did you vote for him though, Bubba?
I did vote for him.
Okay, all right.
Well, he voted for Obama too, so
I voted for Obama's first term, not his second term. I voted for Obama.
So you didn't vote for me? You voted for Mitt Romney? He was sucked too, though, back in the day.
I believed in the magic underwear. I'm just saying.
I believe in superstition. I think that some stuff is lucky, some stuff's not. So I'm not going to fault or judge a man for that. But
so what else you got going on in Alex Stein's world? How's Alex Jones doing? Is he okay?
He's on fire. He's thin like me. He's looking good. He's getting thinner. I'm going to New York for the Grifties.
I should win those according to the trolls.
You should win. Well, we should nominate you for one. I was Grifter of the Year 2022, and so I've always participate.
What is a Grifter of the Year? What does that mean?
They use that wrong. Everybody uses that wrong. But I think the proper terminology.
The official.
I think the official is somebody that tries to lie about their position on something in order just to make money.
Oh, that's
right?
me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Well,
whether it's
first of all, we're all grifters. If anybody says, "Oh, you're a grifter because I'm trying to get clicks on the internet," that's the biggest complaint they get. Alex, you're just doing this for clicks. Well, duh. I don't want people to click on my stuff. I don't want people to. Why would I be doing this? Why I would do it just so nobody sees it. I just hate that argument. Like, oh, Alex, you're just doing this for clicks. I mean, yeah. So is every other person that posts a video or posts a social media post. They want somebody to see it.
Hold on. So is anybody that has a job. If I'm mowing Larry Plummer's Central Park in Warsaw, Indiana, I'm trying to mow it the best that I can so that I can get a paycheck on Friday. I'm grifting at that point, right?
No. I mean, technically, I guess they would consider like the real grift would be if you've never mowed a lawn or never painted a fence and you're like, I'm the best painter, I can paint this. But then if you go and paint it, I don't know if you're a grifter. What if
you have your own cologne line and your own tennis shoe line? Are you a grifter?
And I love the new Jordans. Those are great.
You love the
See,
fat
that's not a grift. These people are so mad that we're trying to make stuff, and they don't understand.
And these
what
people
a
are
novelty.
so mad that I got my own TNA trading card for $100. This is number 4 of 25, and they hate the fact that, you know what? I got a card and they don't. That's what they hate about.
And they don't understand the novelty in something, that it's funny that there's only a few of these shoes and that right now they're going to be way cooler when you stop making them. Like it's a gimmick, it's a work, and they're going to call that a grift, but it is, in a way, you're just trying to make some money. We're all trying to make some money. That, like you said, you mow grass to make money. Attorneys try cases to make money. So I that complaint, I don't care. I just goes over my head.
The trolls call me a huge grifter. And I guess I am. I mean, I'm always fling.
Dude, you're making a living, man.
Yeah, I'm making a hell of a living.
That's what we're trying to do. And the more you make, the more boo birds are going to say that. So, it's just, they're whatever, inversely related. The more stuff you sell,
how's your gig? How's your gig at the Blaze? You solid?
It's good. It's good. So I booked. We got the Chapter Leadership Summit, but then before the end of the year, I'm going to University of Connecticut, not this week, but next. That's a big university. I'm flying into Boston, and I drive into Storrs, Connecticut. I didn't realize that's where the UConn was, University of Connecticut, famous school, famous women's basketball team, Huskies and men's. And then after that, I go to Clemson University.
Wow.
Then I'm going to Georgia University.
What are you doing in Orlando?
I'm trying to work out UCF. They just don't have enough time because the dang semester ends. But I'm going to hit UCF, if not this semester, 100% in the fall.
I want to do a gimmick.
Sucks about, I know. We can do the gimmick at the Chapter Leadership Summit. I mean, the Tuttle. I'm going to need you for sure at this thing. We're going to have to do some sort of.
You need to use Tuttle as a bad guy villain.
Yeah, and he can beat the hell out of me.
Yeah, to get heat with you. And then hold on.
You need to throw fake acid on me. I'm like, oh, it's burning.
Yes. Throw fake something, and then you just pummel the hell out of him.
I think I have to totally get hurt.
Yeah,
I mean,
he already fought. He already got into a fight with one of the guys in a fake one, so he needs to do something
I'm
different.
down for whatever.
No, Tuttle's got to get juice.
Yeah, like
Tuttle's got to get.
You think he needs to take a bump? I want to take a bump, but I want it to be look like
he throws gimmicks on you, and then you just absolutely smash him. Pre-gigs himself.
This is shoot style too.
And then he falls down. He's got a gig.
No, we can shoot a little. We can do an 80% shoot.
And then Lumbie's got to hold you back as Tuttle's taking the blade.
Yeah. I promise you I will.
Lumbie, I will need you as security, actually. I will need you, because we're going to do a table. Bubba, you should come to the table and debate some of these college kids. Hell, you'll agree with half of them, so I think it would be funny. You could sit at the table. They'd be like, I like abortion. Bubba would be like, I've had 5. And I'd be like, man, both of you get out of here.
I've had to go across state lines to get them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. You're willing to do interstate infanticide. So, yeah, you don't give a dang.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I'm the kind of guy that thinks I should be able to take my 18-year-old girlfriend to the abortion clinic while smoking a joint and having a handgun.
I really think that hurts Alex, though, because he's big on the anti-abortion thing.
Yeah, I don't like abortion.
I love abortion.
It is a baby. Well, this is why I don't worry about Bubba, because and Bubba's being serious about that, but this is the thing is, I know that Bubba knows that when you get an abortion, it is killing a baby. I know Bubba's not one of these libtarded people that think it's just a clump
I don't
of
even think
cells
about what I'm
not.
killing. I just know what I'm. I just know what I'm not getting involved in. I'm not having to raise something for the rest of my life that doesn't love me back.
Hey, Bubba, can I just read a text to Stein real quick?
Yes, you can.
Before you let him go.
We gotta let him go too.
This was Tuttle texting me during the interview. He goes, Stein's hair looks. I thought you said
green.
Oh, I thought you
his
said
hair looks green.
It is green for my green screen a little. Yeah, my face is white. It's because there's no. Right now it's in the morning, so my lighting's all messed up.
Yeah.
I'm usually streaming at night.
Keep that hair growing long. I think you should maybe turn into like a little bit of a hippie kind of deal.
He looks like a member of Blink-182.
Green Day.
Yeah,
I did.
it's like Green Day.
I thought Tuttle said Stein's hair looks great, and I go, no, you're right. He looks great for real. So,
and I was wondering what you were talking about.
You need to grow it out, kind of make it long, kind of like Jesus, kind of grow it out.
I'm thinking of Bubba. Well, when I lose this 15 pounds, I'm going to be down the 15 pounds. I'm going to be walking around Clearwater Beach. I'm going to go up to Hogan. I'm going to be in a bathing suit, no shirt.
Yeah,
I'm going to freaking
get on some steroids.
cut a promo.
Hell yeah. All right,
I might get on some peptides. A peptide company reached out about, giving me some free peptides, but I don't know enough about them to take them.
Take all you can get them. Peptide the hell out of
What
yourself.
are peptides, Lummy? Does Lummy know? That's what some peptide company said, Alex, you want to sell peptides? I'm like, no.
The only thing Lummy knows is Pepto-Bismol when he gets heartburn from drinking too much.
That's right.
So, all right, my man, we love you.
Peace.
See you
Talk
later.
to you guys soon. Bye.
Bye.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
At these Turning Point events, because I went down to the FIU one.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. He's got fans. I mean,
he's also a baller. Like,
what do you mean, like rich?
Come on,
he's
man.
rich. I don't know.
I don't know. I bet he's worth close to, like, I bet he's worth 200 or 300.
Oh, okay. I thought you were okay. Well, that's great. I mean,
in the bank. I'm just saying,
it's fucking great. That's the fun. That's awesome, man. That's great. He's got so many different.
Has more. I need to look and see what. I wonder if his net worth is on.
He's just got so many revenue streams going on. I mean, he's doing the right thing.
They're saying, yeah, I was a little over, but. I think Ned's rusty tank. Yeah, I switched chairs because my ass did get sweaty on the other one, so this one's a little bit more cooler. Thanks, Nick the gun guy. I'm not sure. Have to find out, Joe. I did wipe it down.
Please.
You got what?
He said hi. I'm gonna call you the police. Oh, his name is I'm gonna call you the police.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was like, you were freaking me out there. It was like,
No, that's his name.
I get it. I didn't know that at the time.
Whew. Can we go to the police?
Are you okay, Seth?
Oh yeah, sorry. I just had that was just relief from peeing.
That was a quick pee.
It was nice.
Lightning had a big win last night.
They did a tight race.
They're solidly in the playoffs, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just now the seed.
Yeah.
Are they the third seed?
Right now, yeah, but they're just back by 2 points. It could go either way.
Are they going to end up playing Toronto or Montreal?
Probably.
Not Toronto, I don't think. I don't know who else. Somebody else.
Vaz is on fire right now, isn't he?
I can't lie. I don't really pay attention to him anymore.
I was just trying to be.
We're good. We still have stuff in common.
Hell yeah, Florida Gators. Thursday night, 7:30. You gonna be watching the Gators?
I'll be watching it.
Lummy, are you supporting the Gators?
I watched every game.
So then you are supporting the Gators.
They shouldn't have won that game against UConn, though.
They needed a tough game.
Yeah, maybe they should learn how to make free throws.
Okay, yes. They needed a tough game, and what I'm trying to tell you...
Did they work on free throws?
Yes, they probably did. But I'm sorry, when you got Clayton Jr. fucking popping him off like he's mini Steph.
Yeah, that doesn't matter when you're, 9 for 27 on field goal free throws.
All right, you know what? Don't fucking support the Gators then.
Wow, yeah, he's really...
Yeah, they blew my over and under. They blew my point spread.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's because of gambling.
Oh, it's always that's why people like or hate
Well,
a team.
you know what, though?
You didn't see those commercials that said don't harass people over sporting bets?
Hey, Toto.
And you are.
Hey, Toto.
You are
You ever heard
abusing
of-
college athletes.
Hey, Toto, you ever heard about maybe they should learn how to do their job and make free throws?
Hey, you ever thought that these are just college kids?
I remember the
and
announcer.
you are gambling on their...
When it was a tie game.
Hi, Safi.
What up, man? What's up?
A minute left. The guy goes, they wouldn't be able to run right now if they could hit 50% of the free
Okay, that's
throws.
fine, but you shouldn't
That was the
bully.
announcers.
You should not abuse college students
should talk
because
to
you
the
lose
announcer.
bets.
You should talk to the
That is wrong.
It is a bet.
You just said it. That's not wrong.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Pretty much out of here. I think we had a pretty good show today.
Same here. I thought you were great, Bubba.
Thank you. Thought you were great today too, Tuttle.
Aw, thank you.
Thought you sucked, Lummy.
Oh, thank you.
You suck.
He abuses college players over his betting problems.
I don't think Lummy has. One, I don't think you suck. I'm just kidding you. And two, I don't think you have a betting problem, do you?
No, Tuttle's upset because...
What problems do you have in life? A little bit. You got a little bit of a drinking problem?
Yeah, drinking problem and having fun.
Gambling?
No, it's not gambling. Just because college players get paid now, Tuttle, so they're not amateur athletes. If the freaking manager for McNeese State's making six figures.
Lummy DM'd one of the Florida Gators and told him that he blew his parlay.
Yeah, listen. They make, Bubba, their free throw, they were like 30% on the free throw line last game.
You're part of that problem of that commercial. It says, don't abuse college players because you lose a bet.
Well, Nick Saban said it best, the fact that they've got to get, listen, I don't know when, but they've got to get a handle on the NIL. They've got, it's the Wild West now.
Why? Coaches leave just as much as players do.
They've just got to get a handle on it.
The portal opens.
Meaning they've just got to be able to distribute the money differently than they are now.
It's dumb that the portal opens up during the middle of March Madness
And I
tournament.
also think that the portal should only open up once a year, and you only have 30 days to get in it. Because it wreaks havocs on rosters, and you don't know who's going to be here, and it's open to the highest bidder. I don't know. I just think there needs to. Right now, there are no rules, and I think we all would agree that something with no rules involving 18-year-old men and women leads to potential problems.
I mean, some of it's interesting how some of the schools get their NIL money. I saw James Harden was, I think, single-handedly supporting Arizona State's basketball team this season with how much money that he was pumping in there just by himself. So wherever it comes from, I still think it's fascinating. But I mean, this is what it's going to be like.
I think it's going to go through some more growing pains, and it'll eventually settle out to what it's going to be, but I don't think it's going to stay like it is now. There's no way it can. I mean, Lummy, you know as much about college athletics as I do. It can't stay now where it's absolutely the Wild West.
No, it can't.
Where a guy could literally play for 4 different teams in 4 different years.
Yeah, exactly. It's ruining college basketball. It's ruining college sports in particular.
Lummy, if you need to talk about your problems...
You have a gambling problem too, kid. You bet parlays.
I did one at the content house.
One is all that matters.
Are you a crackhead? Have you smoked crack once?
Yeah,
I think Tuttle's a crackhead.
I think so.
I think
with
Tuttle's,
betting or just crack?
I think he's done crack before.
Oh, man.
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah. I think you've done crack before.
Once, okay? Once.
I've never.
And I didn't know.
I never did crack.
I didn't realize until they
I did
pulled,
sippy.
They pulled out the ashes to put it down so you didn't suck the crack through the hole of the pipe and stuff.
You smoked crack?
Yeah.
What was it like?
It was a kick-ass rush, but it wasn't for me.
After you smoke crack, you're always trying to get that next crack, the next high.
I really don't even remember because I was on multiple drugs at that time, so I don't really know which one actually was the best.
Right.
Did someone offer you crack or did you seek it out?
I was at a party. There was a bush light
What
can.
party were you out there? They're smoking crack at?
It's bad times, man. Dark times, you know.
The middle of Orlando can be a lonely place sometimes, Lummy.
I guess so, Seth. You ever been to a crack party, Seth?
I met somebody on Fairbanks Road, okay?
Me and Lummy. It will not be a live event. It'll be a taped event, and it'll be the first one that I use my Ty J. Armstrong Cop Light body cam. So I don't even know how it's going to go.
I think we'll go great, though, Bubba.
We're going to try to shave the goats. They need shave.
Yes, they do.
Poor little things. And what do we do then? I give my unit to Macho Man and he gives it to Gary? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Fantastic. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.